Put it all up, today's the day. Get that big picture of my face.
Gotta have something summary to start today. Summer Games Festival, Chaunerous. First. First! Let me update the boards. We've got a little bit of time before the Sony nonsense kicks off, so some Fafamancy for half an hour, and we'll see what the Lego of Us announcement is. Go from there.
Sunday in July, quirky, lovely, quintessentially English, wonderfully rubbish, singularly distinguished. Come on down.
Anyway, Chaunerous Megaboss, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends.
Something a little different. Let me give you a taste of the annual Professor Elemental Village fate. Come on down. It isn't too late. Another song.
Yeah, Phyllis, I gotta keep it mixed up. Gotta keep it bouncing.
Professor Elemental Village fate.
Guide aboard and I aboard. He said to me, it's not guy, it's key. It's key, not guy, said I. That's right, said he. Was not guy, but key. I see, said I.
Oh, okay. How are you doing, friends? I have consumed food. I have got as much done as I can before kicking off. We are staring at the barrel of the... I don't know if we can call the mix the start of Summer Games Fest, but this is definitely the first proper innings. Oh, Legend, Watto and welcome. Aeon, good to see you. I'll definitely be going when you get back. Shitaru, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Phyllis, good way to spend a day. Oh, I'm just catching up with the hot sheets as quick as I can. And Wolfgrad, Watto. Everyone was making the same joke, and I was like, how has no one posted the Lego of Us? I appreciate the enthusiasm there, but that is not the vibe I think we are going for today. Get some... There we go. Rajas. There we go. Yeah, I was surprised no one did the Lego of Us. I was going to make a joke about Lego Horizon, Lego Zero, Lego Dawn, but I wanted to get started. A Lego game. Like, let's go several chunks down. Or like, Duplo, Lego Horizon Zero Dawn. Connect. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. You guys ready for what will be the official start of the Jeffrey Kegel's Summer Spectacular? Ludo, Watto, and welcome. The PlayStation State of Play will be kicking off in about 20 minutes. So we've got time for some light banter. We'll see what Sony throws our way. And then after that, it's Raid World! It's got a little slug cat. It's going to go on adventures and you're not good. Sea of Bricks could work. Honestly, I wonder if like a standardized grid or voxel system would make Sea of Thieves a more viable technical hurdle. Oh, Kimball, good evening to you, friend. Watto and welcome. One push-up per Jeffrey Kegel's moment. Well, that's Friday. And I think we would all die. Yeah, no, I think we would die. It's like drink every time Jeffrey Kegel's makes us all uncomfortable. That's a fast track to alcohol poisoning. Furball, Watto and welcome. Angelos, Watto and welcome. Okay. Kakazi, hello, hello. Yes, we got the first of the first of the Summer Games Fest things that we're going to be covering today is the PlayStation. Check the crib sheet. Weirdly not listed in any of the, God, it's so hard to keep track of everything. It's so hard to keep track of everything. Like, I absolutely do not miss E3, but I do miss having everything in a vaguely cohesive place, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's the state of play today, and then everything's kicking off tomorrow. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Alright. So, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Oh, interesting. Don Holy Glee was saying there's a Games Fest app button on the PS4 home store. I wonder if it'll do something similar to what Steam has been doing, in that there'll be like a Summer Games Fest page for wishlisting vidges. Be interesting. And Fearless, you could. You absolutely could. Oh. Okie dokie. Alright, you want a smattering of games news before we get started, or whatever chaos Sony has coming for us? So you remember talking about yesterday how Night Rain had like 3.5 million players. According to today's news, Phasmophobia will be getting a movie of the game, and is currently sitting at 23 million sales. Just to put it into perspective, it's 23 million sales of Phasmophobia. And that's $20 a pop. I think Phasmo might be doing good. Well, yeah, kinda. So a standard horror movie. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. Maybe they'll have a very interesting angle. Or maybe it'll be about the fact that the people who go into these buildings in Phasmo are woefully underpaid. Like, they are getting, like, intern money. A darker color grade Ghostbusters. But you know, there was something that hit, and I don't know. As always, kind of like in the air quotes games industry Discord, it's kind of like everyone's falling over each other to either be the most pissed off about something or to find the new thing to be pissed off about. And I'm just kind of, we've got to take our wins where we can, friends. So Furball, I'd say that Rec, the Spanish original, is probably the closest to that. A hardcore Henry Ghost Hunters. I mean, it is zombies, but God, that movie is hauntingly good. And also, I think a lot of the beef people have right so far today is pretty much like Tim Sweeney says dumb thing, everyone is mad about dumb thing, and I'm not gonna give him the time of day. Like, I'm not going to do the whole less than 1% of Epic is Tim Sweeney, but he's been talking cracked out shit for years. And, you know, the Unreal Engine continues unabated and continues to be a pretty good influence. Right? So, yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not boiling the piss about Tim Sweeney stuff, it's because it doesn't matter.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What hope? 80. 80 is a slightly big number.
It is a little
What the
bit of a
fuck
big
is
number.
time, and where does it go?
Catastros, would that I could tell you. But every day we get to do this is gift. And you know what? I'm going to have the best fucking time, so... Sorry, I need more coffee. No, seriously, Catastros, that's 80 months. Thank you, friend. Now, Angelos, the one you're talking about, is not a streamer. He's a YouTuber who gets cancelled, and to uncancel himself, he goes to a haunted house. And it is the most wonderful, like, indie Evil Dead horror comedy I have seen in ages. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. And look, Catastros, the weird thing is, one of you all told me the term for this, but there's actually a term for when a quantifiable amount of something ceases to be something you can conceptualize. Like, I don't know what 80 months is, right? And so my brain just kind of goes, right? It's an impossible number. What does 80 months look like in a pile? Okay, Angelos, if you want to go for pedancy, there is a very different vibe to streaming on YouTube as a YouTuber to doing a show on Twitch as a standard streamer. Or a Jira ticket, exactly. They make no sense. Okay, let me quickly tell everybody that we're live. Stream's live. Okay. Okay. Just send that to everybody. You know what? I might as well tell Blue Sky while we're at it. So bear with me just a second, dear friends.
Oh, good. I get to tell you I was subbed on Monday. Well worth my Amazon Prime sub.
Treatsy, heckin' thank you. I mean, 61 months is still fucking wild. Oh, Vanity says 80 months is 6 2/3 calendars. That's how we should start measuring it. How many Elden Ring calendars is that? Oh yeah, and Kimball, I got you. This is Rat Jazz. This is Rat Taxi. Alright, nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. Oh, excuse me, no one asked for... No one asked for 2 wills at the same time! Okay. Boosh. Alright, I have told the internet that matters. So, where were we? Where were we? Oh no! Catastros, I'm sorry for your loss, friend. I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, but what? So it was the pot, like the drip pot for the coffee maker. Oof. And Unholy Glee, if I can help you get some feckin' decent sleep via the medium of games industry banter and Rat Taxi, then let's feckin' go. Oh, Unholy Glee, you are entirely welcome. This is Louis Zong's Rat Taxi. It's real good. All right, Lance, we'll do it. Kind of got a new mattress. Comfy, right? Comfy. I gotta say, I never would have gotten one of those ostentatious headboards for like a sleeping area, but now I've got one. I'm pretty happy I didn't get rid of it. Sorry, I'm just reloading my coffee while we're getting started. You got 10 minutes till PlayStation noises. I know, babies. I know. I'll get you your lunch as well. I tell you, friends, I'm definitely gonna need more hours than days status right now. Kale for my babies. Kale for my babies. See, look, I'm doing this on stream. Clip this. Alright? Because I'm not having you lot say I don't feed these cuties. There we go, little happy face. Little happy face. Minus. Okay. But yeah. So TLDR on game stuff. There isn't too much to go into today. Jagex is laying some people off. There's some other things popping around. The double threat Nintendo Switch 2 Deltarune Perfect Storm has happened, so rest in pepperoni anybody who's announcing or releasing a game today. Oh, and Dice, what and welcome. I got your message. Shit's been manic. But basically, Dice, if you could give me a quote for a redesign of the Survivor bias. What did we say it was going to say? I'm built different. Then we shall make that happen. So Dice, touring a school and they don't use computers at all. Wild if true. Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, not that I have any say and or hand in raising a human child. If you didn't see the stream yesterday, I attempted to strap explosives to a baby. Little fire wouldn't let me put the baby in the fire to see if it turned into barbecue. So, I don't want to say anything like one way or t'other because really, like, my opinion doesn't matter. So, okay, can I share with you something completely pointless that I only just realised?
Weapons online. All systems
See,
nominal.
Lance, thank you. Yeah, can't put explosive-laden babies in fires. I can't have shit in this house. And AR, thank you. That's nearly 60 months. Sorry you came into explosive babies. Okay. I wanna show you all something, and I only just fucking realised this. What's a really good example? Yeah, it was scrolling Let It Die. Ah, the fucking cables. Alright, give me a sec. We're doing battle again, I fucking guess. God damn it! Okay, Elgato, do your shit. No! No! Okay, there we go. So, I only noticed this week, because this is how long it's been since I've done anybody's Steam product page. Look at the Let It Die logo. The key art and the logo now parallax, and I love it, but I'm sad that I only just noticed that that is a feature in Steam. It's probably been there for ages. Oh, Scott in Alaska, what's and welcome. In Dwarf Fortress, you can use babies as special armor. You run the risk of mental breakdown on the part of the mother being... Okay. Dwarf Fortress. Just because you can, doesn't mean you should. And very few games take advantage of that. Oh! Kimball, if you get the chance, like... I've definitely had a lot of fun at previous gigs of Professor Elemental. I know he was touring with the Mr. B and the I've no more fucks to give guy. Oh, okay, so Ortriti's saying very few games take advantage of that parallax thing. Okay, because I went through and I clicked on a few of them, but, you know, we hang out with a better class of criminal, so most of the Steam games that we're obsessed with seem to be using it. I just hadn't noticed, you know? Well, so AR, what it seems like is that the logo is displayed above the play button. Hang on, I'll show you. So for most of these games, like, alright, Rainworld's and Cruel's doing it right. Alright, where's a basic one? Okay, here, so Dread Delusion seems to be, this is the traditional setup. So you have your key art, and then you have your Dread Delusion thing, and then as you scroll, it does the cheeky parallaxing. You know, with this cute little kind of fade here. But with games like Let It Die, they've resized the logo to make it seem like it's in the center to give it that cool parallaxing, which is kind of rad. Oh, and Safi, Guato and welcome. Dandelion, good to see you. And it's Thomas Benjamin Esquire. Thank you, Favor6. Favor6, I was starting with a Chap Hop mix to get today going, but I don't know. I needed something a little bit more kind of like jazz chaos. Paramaxing, yeah. But yeah, so in games industry news stuff, there hasn't been too much that like needs to be on your radar right now. There's a lot of discussions around the thing that Epic announced, which is like Epic now does your first $1 million is all yours on the Epic Store each year, not total. So prior to my understanding, it was you put your game in the Epic Store, first $1 million goes to you, and then after that is when Epic start taking a cut. And there's been some interesting discussion. There's been, unfortunately, just as much like pointless fucking which I've managed to avoid getting embroiled in. As much as I would love to have the opinions and deconstructions of the Longship held higher in the general discussion sphere, I also have to remember that the reason why we get to have these good banters is because we don't have to deal with Casa de fuckheads whenever we talk about games. So I backed away from the air quotes discourse. Alright, we got 4 minutes till this kicks off. So I'll just get that up now while we're chatting. However, I will say, Chet did make one really good point about Steam's 30%, and it's based on users. This is something that's talked about more in like the mobage space, but you're all familiar with the term user acquisition, right? Like, if you launch a mobile game, the amount of free shit and the amount of money in advertising you spend per user, that Steam's 30% works out to be drastically cheaper than if you were using another platform and then spent money to get users there. And I've been thinking about that this morning. Hang on, let me just get my coffee. Got some sugar in this as well. Let's turn this into a real party. Sugar party. Whoa! Bit of shit. A tiny custard teaspoon. Happy babies? Happy babies, okay. Oh yeah, no, Dandelion, Power of Stella is feckin' great. Just, there's a lot of music I can't put on The severity of how I get slapped depending on what music I use for stream is it's not a yes/no, but a bell curve. Oh, Dustin, we've always been we're all around you. User acquired. Yeah, well, so friends, we got 2 minutes before the PlayStation State of Play. One of the reasons why we are covering this today is that the ecosystem is drastically changing. I am not saying that Sony is going to be one of the major players in what this landscape changes into, but where they are and how they start presenting themselves as this moves forward is something that we need to pay attention to. Like, Nintendo do not give a fuck. The entirety of video games as a medium could come crashing down and they'd still be making the Switch 3 in like 5 years. Like, they exist in their own space. Sony's kind of like the daywalker. Like, their consumer electronic products keep ticking along and the PlayStation brand is very strong. Not as strong as Nintendo. Like, their first party titles are solid and they have a huge command of the public sphere, but not to the same extent as others. And yeah. And Lance, I think that's a good question to ask at the end of Summer Games Fest. Alright. Grab your coffees, grab your teas, 1 minute! Ah. My rat friends, take a breath, take a beat. We're making PlayStation noises. And do let me know how the mix is. Well, so Dandelion, one of the things I always say, we have no allegiance to any publisher. We have no allegiance to any platform. We have an allegiance to the games. All right? Nintendo is not our friend. Sony does not give a shit about us. Microsoft don't give a fuck.
Predictions. Random game be promoted by a random celebrity. A dog will appear on screen, and I eat fried chicken.
You know what? I'm all out of chicken. But, all right. The dog prediction. There we go. That's on the board. Predict a dog. So this isn't going to be a full snark along. This is for us to sip a bevy, depending on your time zone, and see what they're saying. And then we're going to play Rainworld after. Just do let me know how the audio levels are. Get that clown makeup ready. Silk Song, PS5 exclusive. Papa? Oh wow, the snark's already started. Apparently, much like a... Jason! Now in glorious 4K, Super Press X to Jason. Oh, Dustin, they already made Let It Die 2 and it was fucking bad.
Emotion running through our veins.
I'm turning this up.
Heartbeat, love is making waves. Emotion.
Oh, I should have done drugs.
Heartbeat, love is making waves. I'm facing my fears.
This is DJ Will coming to you live from PlayStation. Can I get some noise in the back?
I'm facing my fears, backing away.
It's just Tetris.
We're touching skin to skin. The body's there, we're in. We're feeling everything.
We're here with Rave Chameleon and Big Hands. DJ's on the decks. The Lumin effect. Look,
Emotion.
I'd never condone illegal drug use, but who wants to go to the rave? I don't know if I need to play that, but I want to go to that live event.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi.
Hey!
石山隆です。ルミネスタライズのトレーラー楽しんでいた
Oh
だけたで
shit,
しょ
I
うか
forgot he was on this.
この秋、
God, my brain is
PlayStation 5、
PSVR2 対応で
It's the same guy that made Res like a million years
バ
ago.
ラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感を高め
I
い
think
つま
this
で
will
も
be
遊びたく
fine
なる
for
ゲーム
showing
体験
off
となっています
PlayStation, but that
その
stage
世
is
界はと
small
ても
for a
心地よく
concert.
プレイヤー
Not
を
enough
共感覚の
bandwidth.
世界へと導きます
まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人は分かると思いますが、ルミネス・アライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。
夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。
Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Okay, I was worried that was an advert for
The
another
future.
different stream.
It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI,
Boo!
we're reshaping the line between
Fucking
dreams
boo!
and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation. Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
Oh, here we go! It's Weird Space Guy! We haven't seen him for like 2 years! This was Capcom's like super weird, like arty big project.
367. They are pragmatic.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
Detroit become even more human.
I think I can help.
Targets identified.
It's been a while since Capcom gave us their weird little guy games.
Us?
Well, not weird little guy, weird guy
Looks like we're
game.
gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
I mean, Catastros, I don't hate the design on this kid. We haven't seen anything on Pragmata for a while, and I was kind of worried that it was going to be lost to the churn, but...
I said I am D.
Okay. Look,
This is realistic
How about we
Banjo-Kazooie!
Diane.
Fuck! You're right!
Anna?
Like, Capcom used to bang out these weird little games. And I kind of miss those days. Like, ultimately, it looks like a third-person action game with some chickens.
Hey, today is Saturday, which means
What the fuck?
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
This is how you make me pay attention.
Romeo! Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay?
Oh, fuck! It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon! Alright! I said we should do drugs.
You're already
I was wrong.
half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame.
Suda, is that
Dead
you?
man. From now on, you're dead man.
Romeo is dead man. If this isn't Suda, then it's sweary. Let's fucking go. Justin, you wanted some Let It Die vibes. We cooking. Oh, this has got to be Suda.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Maybe.
That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
Ah! Yeah, Grasshopper fucking called it. Yeah!
皆さんこんにちは。グラスホッパーの役者の須田剛一です。皆さんトレーラー
Remember,
どうでした？
Swery has the back tattoo, Suda has problems.
ロミオイザデッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオがロミオスターゲーザーという名前なんです。
Oh yeah, he did survive the video game singularity.
犯罪 FBI 捜査官として。凶悪なですね、指名手配。
Look, we are coming into the age of like make good games cheap, and Grasshopper have been doing that for 100 years.
今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません。銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクション
Like
ゲーム
Killer
と
is
して、時間となって頑張って作ってます。そしてなんで、
Shadows the Damned.
ロミオなのにデッドマン。
Hell, I mean, Lollipop Chainsaw was not an expensive game.
プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
And like, it's a smart play. Pick creatives that make weird shit on a budget. I don't know.
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。
This is a happy game with no downsides.
裏切り者。
Fatal frame, fatal frame. Trauma? It's Silent Hill. The F stands for
おばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。俺もいないし。
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The F stands for Lego. Yeah, for a place called Silent Hill, it sure is fucking loud. Do we know who's making this, or is it just Konami in-house? Oh no! Oh fuck! Everybody get a tetanus shot as quick as you can.
ひなこ。どこにいるの？
Mine could be, but the last time somebody did that, it was Parasite Eve 3, and it was not good.
ひなこはいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。
Cool.
寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって約束したよね。
God, this reminded me massively of the Korean horror game from like the 360 PS2 era. The crossover era. It feels like some shit that like OG FromSoft would do, you know? I'm just curious as to who's making it now. Yeah, it's got real Fatal Frame vibes. And, oh, it wasn't Dread Out. That's a different game. I'll have to look into it. So Neobard's Entertainment is making it. Interesting. Oh, and Arandios, Watto, and welcome.
The
Total
castle
whip.
has been sighted again. The Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped.
We will
Jesus.
track the ethereal
Sorry, that guy's just got real, like,
break its gates and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The demon lord himself will
like
fall
trendy
by our
Elden Ring
hand.
vibes.
This mission will test the limits of your courage.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest
I think Bloodstained 2 is probably a better guess.
beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
I say this with love and respect. The monster fuckers are gonna eat well this year. Yeah, no, I think you're right. This is Bloodstained 2. Again, another sensible play. Homie, don't eat curry like that.
With me! Cross Reaper!
Tonight, we start our mission.
Till death destroys our castle walls. Bloodstained, the Scarlet Engagement. So I guess they're going for a co-op 3D title, which is fine. Knock off Dracula.
So you've come
Furiously.
to the church, right into the palm of my hand.
I mean,
visuals of Shinjuku
terrible
that I'm
subtitle, but there we go.
are a hellscape I can't quite put into words.
Did
You've
you
somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical.
Apocalyptic Digimon?
I'm counting on you, Agent.
Digimon Time Stranger.
Our ultimate
Someone
mission
should
is to
text
uncover the
numbers.
causality
Numbers
between
isn't going to be
these
okay
anomalies.
after this.
Probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that? You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies.
Yeah,
for
apparently
years
it's going to be
now.
the
This is
year of
first time the
Total
Titans
Whiplash.
have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Where are my Digimon fans at? I need a lot of this translated. Because apparently some of the modern Digimon games have been really good. As it's Cyber Sleuth or what have you, is supposed to be excellent.
The world tree has been attacked. It is just as the great one, Plutomon said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength
Everything's riding on
to
you.
move forward into the
We
future.
must fulfill our mission. Agent.
Cyber Sleuth, that was it. Thank you, Catastros. Hey, good on him. Screenings. Creative Studio 3. A sweeping adventure returns told as never before.
Abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins.
Okay.
We might know salvation.
If you feel wrong, blame
Final Fantasy
yourself or
Tactics,
the
anyone? Are
Why do you
we...
fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is
Shout
our
out to
duty.
everybody who's going to lose like an entire week to this game.
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Fully voiced. Final Fantasy Tactics. The Illivance Chronicles sequel?
When your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass.
No, it is an enhanced remake, but with the original visuals. Huh. Let's fucking go.
Hi everyone.
Blue Sky will be very normal about
And I'm
this.
Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles.
I like
The game will
Ilvalis.
include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles. Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East
PS5 and
Chronicles
PS4
launches
at the
on
moment.
PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
Do not pre-order games!
This next game is something really special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just
yeah.
How badly?
Just normal.
Baby steps.
Let's go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating open-world experience.
Why is this
filled
guy
with
talking?
oddball characters.
Just show us.
Knock knock. Oh, no. You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
September 8th for baby steps. Okay.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai
Nice.
Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct abilities, including a paper airplane, a
Okay,
nimble
the
frog,
animation sickos are gonna dine
hardy
out on this
armadillo,
one.
and a powerful ape. Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer.
Way cool.
Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
Fucking alright, mate.
Compete in courses from 10 different regions
You know what?
around the world.
He strikes me as someone who unironically
Each
loves
with
this
weather
game.
effects and new nighttime
It's
variants.
no Damian Crawford golfing, but you know,
Pre-orders begin later today.
these little plucky
And
upstarts have
those
to
who do
start
will
somewhere.
get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
He eats golf balls! Do not let
Everybody's
him
Golf
play!
Hot Shots drives onto PS5 September
His
5th.
diet literally consists of golf balls. Yes!
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a
Fucking cannot
challenging
wait
new
for this.
entry in the long-running action
This
franchise.
and Shinobi are going to eat my
From the makers
downtime.
of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising. And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
Just shred. I want no restraint in this soundtrack. I want no restraint in this game.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
It's also worth noting some of these will be released on other platforms. They just aren't announcing
From the
them.
game Bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
This is very French.
Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
Climb away from your problems. Parkour!
You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
I love the art style. I love the diegetic UI. This is absolutely dropping on Steam.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
Bold words.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. People were excited about it.
A new game collection.
Just seeing people react to it.
From the developers of Street Fighter, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Atari.
We knew that we were onto something.
Could any of you have predicted Mortal Kombat as a franchise?
Shocked to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
It became something that added to the mystique of
And Saglin, what's own welcome, friend?
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
Oh, even the bad ones.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Flawless victory.
Interesting. Yeah, like Digital Eclipse do great stuff, and you know, we're very pro games preservation here, so whoop and indeed whoop. That's a right good fire stick! It's got buttons for like fighting stuff.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert.
NGS3 Delta. Glad to see they're keeping all the weird little guys.
He's close. Where did he go? We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like this, it's a revolution.
All right, Commander. Baby.
Haha.
Here comes another one.
Mr. the Bees.
Get away from me. Time for you to taste.
Closet Furry. The man who went to space and got angry about it.
Over here. Go back to your own world.
Old folks home.
See you in hell.
The Shadow Hard.
What the?
It's just not a party unless they get to sneak in some fucking ape escape.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
What the fuck? Liquid Monkey, is that you? Okay, for those who don't know, I am a Metal Gear Solid fanatic. I try not to go on about it because it's like the Tarantino of video games said. But I really loved MGS3, as everyone did. It'll be interesting to see what they do with this. Because as with Final Fantasy Remastered and a lot of others, like, it is a game where even its...
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
Neo
Since
3?
time immemorial, this power has been...
Where's
the
my British
impetus
guy who
for
looks like a
human
beefcake?
wars.
That Neo 3.
Such an ominous.
I actually haven't started Neo 2 because I'm scared of it.
With the presence
Because I couldn't stop playing Neo 1. It's Neo enough.
What makes a shogun?
Thank you, Vanny Beast.
Here is my answer.
It's cool ninja stabbing dude shit! It's gonna let us change full armor sets. Fuck! Please no, I have to finish my video game! Sony, why? If you never played Nioh, gameplay style very evocative of the high-speed Souls variant.
To have entered the
Weapon and armor upgrades very similar to Diablo. Nioh 3. 3-0.
Who might you be, warrior?
Tokugawa Takechiyo.
Never heard of him. You new around here? Toku, what was it, mate? Does ring a bell.
こんにちは、チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作、ニオー3をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、
Spirals, I'm
新
absolutely
たに
stealing
忍
that
者スタイル
joke.
を追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりプレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。
I do like there's one of the few places in the internet where I can make a Sengoku to die joke during a PlayStation flavor of nonsense.
No one knows how old the city really is. For me,
God
it's
blimey,
more
governor.
known. My whole world.
Vertigo Games?
I was raised in this city's shadow. Free to take whatever I need.
Maze Theory?
To survive.
Oh shit!
This city
This is
hides
Thief.
many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away. Waiting to be
Has anyone
found.
checked in on Snuggly Burrick to see if they're
Waiting
okay?
to be taken. But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
Oh, that's in your eye.
And who are you?
Yo. Look. I know VR sits in a strange place industry-wise, but it can't hurt to have more.
Cleo has uncovered a
Oh, this looks fucking cool.
She's keeping it safe in her tower.
Like, time travel water world?
Hey, you got some hosing?
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
Wait, a multiplayer story?
Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Multiplayer Thief versus microplastics?
That power.
This is our new recruit!
So it's multiplayer, but only in the sense that you're following someone else's journey. So you're not actually playing against other people, you're time travel.
Will you help us?
So like, okay, think Death Loop, but you're up against your other loops. Oh, fuck you, big fish! Because Road 96 was fascinating because it kind of tricked you into thinking it was a roguelike in the time loop situation that it did.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Duce, the game director of Astrobot.
Duce!
It's a pleasure to be back today to share more
Astrobot
news with you.
Duce!
What the last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback. even receiving a few others we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year,
He's
the
just a happy little
Fishing
guy.
Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets. And new special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist.
Does RoboDog count?
Because
I think that's our first dog of the
From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you
nonsense.
all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Safik, Neo 3, new game by the Thief, in the Thief franchise, and some more info about Time Travel Waterworld. Oh, God.
My old man always said to me, he told me to get a ship.
So this had a really good announcement trailer, and it's interesting to see it coming to PlayStation, but currently this is like Hoyoverse-esque Sea of Thieves. So, yay good times and yay punk pirate ship adventures. Free to play, beware. And yay hamsters. Also, all of the characters appear to be... All the characters appear to be like marionette dolls? God, this is Genshin Impact. Fuck yeah, Dustin. I mean, on the one hand, it is a great demonstration of how sick we've been of the realistic art style that has been plaguing, like, US devs for so long. Weird, so Jimami, the initial trailer of this was doing the rounds, but I noticed there was no Steam page. So I did a little bit of digging, and yeah. I don't know how aggressive the free-to-play elements are going to be and whatnot, but... Oh, and we saw this doing the rounds. This looks fucking cool. Journey, but you glide upon a sword. With some fucking cool shit. Yeah, it's Sword Journey. Don't hate it. But yeah, no, Scotty, that art style would suit the Monkey Island. It did work a little better with the Sonic music. Oh, sorry. Gliding on a jet sword. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Yep. There was an interesting title that dropped a couple years back where you did this kind of, like, same skiing motion, but it was on water. Like, the idea that your character could kind of, like, ice skate on waves, which was real cool. It sadly didn't have much beyond a great movement system, but it didn't suck. Ah, the speed of sword. Oh, I can't wait till sharks show up. Wait, what's that other thing? Sword of the Sea. Don't hate it. SSX Stabby. Johnny Hawk's Pro Sworder. Tony Hawk's Pro Swordboarding.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani.
Hi,
That was a new look
Kristen.
at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and The Pathless.
Excuse me, sir.
We're
That's
excited
the
to
spear
announce
of
that Sword of the
destiny.
Sea will
Can you
launch
please
this
not
summer
grind
into the
our feet?
PlayStation Plus game catalog.
I understand that you're supposed to be the chosen one, but if you could
On
not
June
grind your
17th,
shit.
Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak.
Oh yeah, we are
In this
going hard on
cooperative
this.
FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos
Oh, it's a
found
team
within
of
the
3.
oldest house.
I'm gonna need to find a squad for that
Fun
who
and
also
short
will be
bursts
okay
or
with
deep
me
dives, FBC
obsessing over the
Firebreak launches
details.
Day 1 into game catalog on June 17th. The PlayStation Plus Classics
that's-
catalog welcomes several new titles this summer.
Alright, that's 2 weeks away.
The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th.
PS2 version wasn't good.
In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the
Oh,
second
Wannabe
season premiere
Baphomet
of
got a
Twisted
chance
Metal,
to
which
jump
arrives
on the
July
Firebreak
31st in
playtest.
select countries,
That's pretty
including
solid.
Peacock in the US.
Yes.
Additionally, 2 of Capcom's most beloved
C
games from the
2.
original
Don't make me
PlayStation
mute
are
you.
set
I'll
to join
do
the
it.
Classics
I'll
lineup.
fucking do it.
Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog.
Though it is
Additionally,
worth noting-
Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part
Large
of the
numbers
Days
of the
Play
PlayStation
celebration,
Collection
running now
catalog
through June 11th.
are
Days
streamed,
of Play
not
is a 2-week
running on
event
your
that includes
hardware.
bonus PlayStation
So,
Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
I swear I heard her say Dave's X.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain.
He is a
was
climber
11
unlike
years
any
old.
other.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Joms.
Always at the top of his class.
Bonds, Joms.
Always at odds with authority.
Joms Bonds
Same
having a
thing in
stroke.
the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined.
'Cause mums go to
utterly
Iceland.
reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
Kicking the fuck out of some guy in the
I
frozen
think you
food
just covered them all,
section.
Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Could have picked someone interesting.
Do you have an
But-
appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves.
So you shouldn't have.
Look, this will be fun to play. IO Interactive, don't fuck
We're
around.
facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces.
For those of
on
you
the
who didn't
board.
grow up in the UK, I'm sure this is like some fun
009 is
twee
a
shit.
master manipulator. Whatever the end game is, we won't see it coming.
Oh, C222, I've already spotted like 5 product placements in this already. The bike had Triumph, the watch, so on and so forth.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Drake. Nathan Drake. Yeah, Kingsman Absolution. Look, this will slap.
Headhunting.
I got no time for toffs. Fucking townies. We've created the most punchable James Bond yet. Look, okay, I know I'm snarking. This is my problem, not theirs, okay? This looks great. It will play amazing. It's wonderfully over the top.
This is another teachable moment.
It just looks like a bat. God. It's like someone injected Jimmy Carr with super soldier serum. I just...
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Light. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the
Well,
Royal
and
Navy. Before the
he
tuxedo
does
and
look
the
like an
materials,
absolute
as
bellend,
he first
and he's
steps
supposed to
into the
be.
world of espionage,
That's the point of,
striving
yeah.
to earn his 00 status. Everyone at IO Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of
Grown
the
from
journey
Jimmy
with
Carr's
007,
ulti.
and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
But again, they've basically taken everything they've mastered with the Hitman franchise and now are putting it into something more like story focused, and that's great. It will slap. But allow me my snark, but it's gonna be good. Yeah, kind of. It's a pays the bills project, because Mind's Eye sure as shit ain't. Erica, you'll always be in her teeth to us. Now go kick some ass. Shut up, it's Yote time.
You're still with me?
Big dog. That's Big Papa Dog. Oh, boo! Deep dive coming later in July. What do you think we're here for?
自由のために戦う。さあ、お手並み拝見といこう。
Okay, I'm in.
君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。
Captain Amekara? Fuck.
本気でやるぞ。
What the fuck?
耐えてみせろ。
任せてちょうだい。パンチ。私の名前の通り、マーベラス。
I think it's just Marvel.
親愛なるリキ、スパイダーマンだ。スパイリーセンス。今日もお見事大。
Let's fucking go! I think this is just our system works. Just. Hey, look, Chris Pratt's not in it. Dr. Doom, still actually a practicing doctor. Storm's back, by the way, in case anyone else noticed. No more sugar for Arc System Works. No more sugar for you guys.
我々のチームワークは絶対に破れない。
マーベル、闘魂、ファイティングソウルズ。
Arc System Works isn't going to steer us wrong, and honestly, of all the Marvel-flavored nonsense I've seen in a while, that's fun. That's fun. Hang on. Hang on. What are you doing?
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアークの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして、いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
Sorry, this is lovely and I like this. It just that shortle was when I was a kid. The Marvel IPs were so cheap. That's why we got the crossover games. Like, it was a big deal for Marvel to be allowed to be in the same room as Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying?
For working on this project really came from a place
now Arc System Works is turning around and being like,
wanting to say,
oh, it's such an honor to work on Marvel.
So PlayStation approached us with
how
this
the wheel
vision
turns,
to
friends.
bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre.
How the wheel turns.
And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
It's actually
when
pronounced
it came
Spider-Man.
to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching.
Indeed, how the glove is on the other foot. How the turntables have turned.
To do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and then just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいでっていうことを言われてました。
Sorry, Baphomet, it's like if I had to drink that, I would have made it. Spit it out, frankly, how dare you? The idea that you take a drink, they go, we want to make a Marvel game.
The tricky thing is that most
grab
fans,
someone else's drink,
including
mouthful, and
myself, see
spray
this
it
as a
again.
Sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner
No,
that's
People
crazy enough
Bees.
to take on the task.
I need to check in on some numbers because they will also be freaking out. And
or you don't do it at all.
What they are doing with the Digimon games is fascinating. Like, they're going full Shin Megami Tensei.
Kind of own expectations of here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
Oh,
they were pronounced Spider-Man.
マイケルさんの反応は
It's one of my
あんまり
favorites.
芳しくなかった印象があって、何がまずいのかなっていろいろやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので
Spider-Man is my favorite
デザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなり日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが、出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet, think luxury race car mixed with a brick house. And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
Ghost Kamen Rider!
That we have
Fuck
for
yeah.
this project is from Japan to the world and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に
Iron Man seems to handle like Terry Bogard, and that is interesting to me.
Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that.
Whose dinosaur is that?
What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習し
Well, I
ない
mean,
と
Kaimal, there was no way they were going to
安
pay
心してください。
like
Learning four
Marvel
characters
talent,
is
right?
extremely daunting,
Marvel
but
talent
The
rates.
team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
Moon Girl.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these
This
two.
calls for Dino Dave! Oh look everybody! It's me! Dino Dave! I'm in a video game! I guess! This is a recurring bit!
The three companies have come together to do
I
this.
should not be allowed to thrift.
I think we really are going to make something magical here.
このタイトルですね。開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところも今後いろいろ出ていくと思います。今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
And this is Arc System Works making a Marvel fighter. Oh, Romeo is Deadman, a new Suda game.
You're still with me?
I think so. And I guess that's our state of play. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics Remake.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
A wildly interesting Digimon game. A little bit more from that very, very odd Capcom third-person shooter. Oh, new Bloodstained. And the Jams Band. Jobs Bond. So I'm trying to look at it like the big titles is obviously Ghost of Yotai for them and Silent Hill F. Thief Legacy of Shadow. Because I feel a lot of those are going to end up being multi-format bangers. Alright, are we done? Are we... have we concluded? Crickets? All right, friends, looks like we're done. Okay. Google's after the credits state of play. Okay. Yeah, your platinum trophy for seeing this all through. All right. So, thoughts, feels, reactions. This felt like a pretty traditional setup. There wasn't anything here that really caught me off guard. I would say Neo 3 was one I wasn't expecting. The amount of huge bombastic games was significantly smaller. So like Ghost of Yotai is going to be... Virals, it did say 2026, so you're okay. And Catastros, I can't see it not. You know what I mean? Romeo is Deadman definitely looked fascinating, but like as I was saying, there were lots of titles announced that seemed like smart plays, right? Suda has always delivered. Not always like huge mega hits, but there's a fandom around Suda, and Suda makes games cheap. And that's what you want. Lance was just saying that the big deal that Square's doing anything with Final Fantasy Tactics since the original guy wasn't at the company anymore. Well, Ludo, I was thinking more like in terms of size of budget. I don't think Neo 3 is going to be huge. Like, Tenko, I mean, they, much like From Software, have just been a long, hard-working studio. Like, the Dynasty Warriors franchise was never an expensive game franchise. They're a working studio, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's see if there's a good recap anywhere. I guess the James Bond game is the biggest one, but that's not going to be a PlayStation exclusive by my understanding. So my bet would be that either PlayStation is paying for them to be the poster child for the advertising, or this was just a deal of like, hey PlayStation, give us some preferable shit in the future, and we'll do our gameplay announce at your space. So for those who don't know, when a game is multi-format but it's predominantly advertised on one platform, that's usually a marketing deal, like some money has changed hands there. Well, at Air Dragon, it does look like they're not looking to rewrite the game or rebuild it. For Final Fantasy Tactics, aside from voicing the characters and adding an interesting filter and some newer art, it looks like it's going to be as is. I can't shake this Uncanny Valley feeling around Metal Gear Delta, but I don't have anything to back that up. That could just be me being a Metal Gear fan and, like, the hyper blue blurry... so the hyper green teal blurry filter of MGS3 missing does change the perspective on it. Oh yes, and Salen, sorry, I skimmed over that part, but yes. There will be... Well, I took it to mean both art styles will be available. But... But no, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics has been long requested and thought of. The Bloodstained co-op game was interesting. Like, couch co-op seems like a weird thing to put a big budget behind, but if they've worked out how to do that 3D art style without breaking the bank, it's not a bad shout. You know, they want Castlevania, but they need to do it on old Castlevania budget. And that's cool. Like, gives us more of that, please. Like, that'd be fucking brilliant. So what can we take away from it? Like, nothing in that presentation shook the industry or changed things up. It very much felt like, you know, we've got some good announcements and some good support. It felt very traditional, you know what I mean? Like, nothing in that shocked me to my core. And the only AI announcement was a fake one ahead of a Capcom game. So, I don't know. Maybe PlayStation are just happy to let this year kind of be their, I don't want to say coast, but at Norzine, Watto, and welcome. Chonorus, it was interesting. There was no indie focus in that setup. And you know, Kakazi, that was the lead into Capcom's game. So, again, we'll see how it goes. This could just be, though, that Sony is taking a new approach where they're just treating them all like mainline titles because, you know, Baby Steps is not a big budget project. That's Bennett Foddy's game about, you know, having to put one foot in front of the other. That was given the same kind of billing as Ghost of Yotai. Which, by the way, don't have an announcement for an announcement in your fucking showcase. Here's the thing you're really excited for. I can't wait to show you that next month, dickheads. Fucking blue ball trailer bollocks. We did learn a lot about babies last night. You can't upgrade them, and you shouldn't turn them into explosives. Huh. So Saban's done a bit of deep diving, and it looks like this new Bloodstained is a pure sequel with a 2.5D art style. I mean, I saw that one, but it's not multiplayer. The player has two characters to swap between. Interesting. Again, friends, yes, please check in on your Silk Song friends. They're probably still Waiting on that end screen for an announcement. Babies of the forbidden fruit. Final Fantasy Tactics fans eaten before Silksong. And C222, it'll be interesting to see, but again, like, I didn't know it was her from In Her Teeth, so, you know, Erica got range. Okay. Rainbow 3 before Silksong. I couldn't possibly comment. Okay. The Digimon Time Stranger, I do think it's very, very interesting, and as people pointed out, Digimon Games franchise turning in more into a Shin Megami Tensei than trying to directly emulate the Pokemon line, I think is really, really fascinating. They've come to realize that they have a core of die-hard fans, but unlike Pokemon, they haven't been like, there isn't a young generation of Digimon fans coming up. It's just those of us who were huge fans as kids, and they're leaning into that. I fucking love it. Diversity, let's go. I'll be the new comedy slug cat. Akapura. Just hit me up. Just hit me up. I'll do it. I'll be a slug cat for extremely cheap. I just wanted to say one more time, like, the James Bond game will be very good because IO Interactive have spent all this time kind of perfecting the super secret agent nonsense, and now they can add a snarky person. My critique of it was purely my personal bias from hating the kind of person that Bond is supposed to be in that. But the representation, I shouldn't say representation, that character is spot on. I would hate him to his face if I ever met him. And it's okay to have unlikable characters, you know? Okay. I'm just having a look and see if there's anything else. Now, I forget, who is making Silent Hill F? That's the thing I wanted to go back and just quickly look at. Because one thing that was interesting is that a lot of us did think that the Silent Hill 2 remake was going to be bad, because Blooper Team haven't had the deftest of hands in the past, but they did it. And, you know, credit where credit's due. So if they're handling this one, it's going to be interesting to see where they take it. Exactly, Fearless, exactly. And if you haven't met people who have gone through the British boarding school system, yeah. No, Vanderbeest, that's the East London Silent Hill. He's a good. Oh, he's a fucking geezer, lad. But Silent Hill. Do apples and pears. Yeah, this is a 3 coffee day. Thank you, Lance. So, something that Aftermath pointed out, and I want to just touch on, is it me, or did that whole presentation seem weirdly normal? Now, some of you pointed out there was a lack of US studios in that setup, and it's like, yup. The Japanese games industry is currently far more stable than the American, and the UK's gone through its nonsense. IO Interactive is probably one of the few like stable bastions. Dice, what tone welcome? You just missed PlayStation doing PlayStation things. Now, Alnus, I think that's a good point. Everyone was expecting this to be the year of GTA 6, so there's a few things in that lineup that probably got a little bit more throttle than normal. Oh, well, Dice, we're having a little natter about it now. Pistachio, exactly. Pistachio. Like, what is it? Romeo is Dead was definitely the one that popped off for myself. And it's worth noting that Suda's had a long history with Sony, but it's also worth noting that Sony's strength has been its Japanese developers, right? And that's the card that they've always had to play. So now's the time to lean in on it. But it didn't feel like there was much leaning. I don't know. Like, okay, it's a showcase, it's a presentation. It's often hard to try and reverse engineer the status of something by the amount of not in it. Actually, DJ Coil, that's a very good point. Distinct lack of marathon is probably because they're now having to go over all the assets. And DJ Coil, they didn't just cancel The Last of Us multiplayer. That one was a couple years. But Naughty Dog's newest title, their like Space One, didn't get anything. Like not even a How's Your Father. It's just saying, because like Bungie and Naughty Dog are usually their fucking crown jewels. Like Dad of War, is it Santa Monica? They've done their victory lap. They're probably churning away on whatever's next. Well, sorry, they absolutely are churning away on whatever's next. And Astrobot is just happy to be there, but oh, God damn it, Fearless. Fearless, you're supposed to be a bastion against these terrible jokes. If someone imitates Suda's style but doesn't involve him in the production, would that make him a pseudo 51 game? Get out. Get out! Then please come back. Dice says, I don't even know what Sea of Remnants is trying to do. I mean, pirates as a thematic in video games is woefully underserviced. Sea of Remnants is trying to hit that like other teams have hit things like Yuminiki and not Yuminiki, Infinity Nikki and stuff like that. As for what its business model is going to be, that's where I start to be a bit like, ooh. Because the Sea of Remnants announcement for PlayStation is kind of the first big one. But like, as it currently stands, they only have like pre-reg and that's it. Right? Like, I had to do a lot of deep diving to find out about what it is. Like, the game seems to be JRPG with some action mechanics, but also like yeah, there's little to nothing on their official site. Just trying to remember what else Joker Studios has made. It's saying that it's going to be a tactical RPG, but we'll get some more info on that one. You know, there's a lot of obfuscation around Sea of Remnants, and that makes it hard to get an understanding. Oh god, alright, enough of these fucking websites. Alright, we'll come back to that one. Sorry, I was trying to look into it, and the Joker Studios official website is... It makes me want to throw a shoe at somebody! Oh no, it's significant. Go get some food. Have some breakfast. Do it. We're going to be rolling into Rain World as our background for while we discuss this. But yeah, what I will say is, and Dice, we were talking about this at the time, I love the art style around Sea of Remnants. Like, all the characters and NPCs are all like carved wooden puppets. Why? Why not? Why does the whole thing have this weird, like, drawn-on, scribbled, punky style to it? Because why the fuck not? Like, the thing to take away from this, which I'm sure you've all gathered, is like, in a crowded mess of space, this is something that was actually going to stand the fuck out. There are some sea monsters in it. Believe me, I was paying attention. But yeah. I guess a lot of the lineups were also games for next year. And there was a big crab. We love a big crab in this house. But again, Romeo is Deadman was definitely where I was like, yep, we're doing this. You know, much like with Killer is Dead and other titles, it was just so unapologetically Suda. And the wonderfully chaotic, rotoscoped opening. Fuck yes. Again, one of those wonderful things where... Sorry, after Sweeney's comments at the state of Unreal, like, a lot of games industry people are more militantly against AI-generated bollocks at the moment. And that is one thing that, at least it felt like across this, is that this was a beautiful kind of chaos. With Romeo is Deadman, you couldn't generate that, right? And that's something that a lot of people kept talking about in my spheres, is like, you know, Sweeney being all like, someone could generate the next Breath of the Wild. Well, I mean, sure, they could throw together a bunch of like budget assets into an open world game and then maybe have some stuff get jangled around for them, but Breath of the Wild was revolutionary. You can't generate something that hasn't been made yet. Alright, oh, Catastros, go get some sleep. I'm both happy and sorry about Neo 3, because, you know, I've managed to fight my Neo addiction, I think, better than you. And yeah, the only mention of AI was an in-universe thing, which was a riff on, Wayland Yutani Hyperion for Pragmata, which we've been waiting for that for a while. I thought Capcom had killed it. And, you know, one, they had a child character that I didn't immediately hate, which is no small feat. And it definitely had kind of a Dead Space meets Not too human. Fucking hell. Meets. Oh god. The platinum high-speed shooter with the super cool maneuvers. Oh my life. Vanquish, thank you, Fearless. One of us has got a... hang on, while we're talking about this, I'm just gonna put another coffee on because I need a third. So it was good. That was a Capcom project I was personally looking forward to, that I'm glad to see. And 50p in a bag of skips is gonna be multi-format. Like, honestly, aside from Ghosts and Lumines, most of those will probably end up being multi-format. There was no discussion about PlayStation's expansion into the PC markets. And there's honestly nothing revolutionary in that. I love to see them resurrect the Thief IP. Frustrated that it's VR only. But, I mean, again, check in on Snuggly Burrock if you get a chance, because they're probably going to be having a hell of a time. I'm just trying to think, like, I'm trying to process it and give you all some useful info at the same time. But there wasn't really anything, right? In a fucked up kind of way, that felt like Sony is saying business as usual. Does that make sense? From the hills of Colombia? So yeah. Right, Catastros. The difference is that I've been able to resist Neo 2. Huh. But yeah, I just can't shake this thing that went up on Aftermath, which is, boy howdy, it does feel like everyone's pretending like things haven't changed again. And boy howdy, it sure does feel like that. And I'm not dissing on Sony for this, like, what are they gonna do? Start the announcement with, so everything's fucked? But, now I do think the Marvel Fighting Souls is gonna be interesting. We were all kind of hoping that Capcom was gonna be like, hey! But both Capcom and Marvel are now significantly bigger than they were back then. Marvel by an order of magnitude. And I know I said this while we were talking about the Fighting Souls, but I want to say it again, that when Marvel vs. Capcom came together, or sorry, Marvel vs. Street Fighter, the Marvel license was worth nothing. X-Men Children of the Atom, and what was it? I can't remember if Children of the Atom was the first one or if it's the Infinity Stone before that, but, you know, Marvel made an arcade fighter with Capcom characters. Capcom made a Marvel fighter with predominantly X-Men characters, and it did good, because back then you could get those fucking characters for 50p in a bag of skips. Hell, like, Spider-Man was one of Sony's, like, first experiments in that space, and yeah. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Hang on, please tell me the tunes are still playing. Okay, yeah. Ties of Tomorrow is definitely going to be multi-format, but I'm interested to see what they're doing. Because let's jump back to that one. Hang on, I'll just bring up the PlayStation article that I have here. So Ties of Tomorrow is a time-travel-y story thing. And if you didn't play Road 96, so Road 96 gives you this premise of being a roguelike, but it's something more. You are trapped in a fictional country going through kind of like a fascist takeover. You are one of a multitude of people trying to make a break for the border. You make choices on where you go, you make choices on how you talk to people, but ultimately it uses the idea of a roguelike and its trappings to tell a really meaningful story. Fascinatingly, the amount of people that got angry about it being an allegory for the US, despite the fact that it was actually based on other European countries, very telling at the time, but that's neither here nor there. Road 96 is a very, very good game. I highly recommend playing it. It does a great job of telling the story of characters from the perspective of a disconnected player. But what's really interesting about this is that it's not going to be asymmetrical multiplayer in the sense of you v me or a squad versus a squad. Hang on, let me pop I'm going to mute the trailer this time just so I don't risk it for a biscuit any further. But what we learned from today is this idea that you will choose a place that you go to, right? But either you will be the first one there or someone else will have been there before. So you're reacting to the actions of other players that have gone through this. Yeah, Safik, it wasn't even, this play isn't even about you. So like here, we went to go steal something, someone's already stolen it. The fucking guy. In another area, we're shown where a dude got pushed in the water. And so when we go through there, instead of him begging us for drugs, he's wet and cold. I mean, Orzine, Brink's problem wasn't its look. Also, I like this because it has the idea that you're not necessarily in competition with other players, that they can show you where things have gone. Brink's problem wasn't its world. But we can talk about Brink if you're one. Shit, can you still play Brink on Steam? Do you want to see if Brink still runs? Do you want to see if we can still play Brink? Yeah, well, and Lance, I'll happily talk about Brink just because... Oh, not a fan of that, though. Okay, we're cool. Brink made mistakes that we didn't know were mistakes to make. Now, what was fucking funny was other studios coming by afterwards and making exactly the same mistakes. But that's another story. And before you ask, yes, I am avoiding info about Subnautica 2. I still haven't decided if we're going to play it early access or if we're going to play it launch, but that's another story. So yeah, I'm really happy to see this going. Shorby enjoyed the Road 96 follow-up, the kind of like the spiritual rhythm game. I didn't gel with it, but you might love it. Actually, let me show you Road 96 while we're chatting. Yo, if you are bored this weekend, Road 96 is currently $5. Hang on, let me just bring this back up.
Subnautica 2 spoilers. It has a high likelihood of containing shark-like creatures.
I would return those bits back to you, Legend, but I need the money. Thank you. Well, what was really interesting about Road 96 is it looks you in the eye and it gives you another very complicated premise. Like, you're a kid, you have to make it to the border, you know, trade, finagle, survive. But ultimately, the roguelike trappings of it actually end up being a storytelling device. It's not really a roguelike. Like, sometimes you make it, sometimes you don't. But it's not that story. It's a story of all of these characters. And it's done so well. So, yeah, with the other game we were just talking about, Boat 96. Nick, everyone is completely normal about the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. No one here is losing their shit. Right, everybody? Wink. Everyone is completely normal about that video game. Legend, thank you for the game. Yeah, exactly, Simple Chaos, completely fine. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. Is it any good? Don't set them off. Got them. Aeon, I finally got them calm. Do not set them off again. Nick, entirely fair. Me and Catastros we spotted Neo 3 and I'm like, poo. That's a lot of life gone. I just thought it'd definitely be considerably easier to stream as Lance was pointing out. Look, there's a few people who are still at work who are going to have like little happy moments later today. Like Numbers when they find out about the Digimon game, Snuggly Burrock when they find out there's a literal new Thief game where you have a cool Cyber Eye, I guess. It's going to be good. Hang on. Yeah, apparently Brink is still up and running on Steam. Apparently I put it to ignore at some point, which is usually a fate saved for generative AI games, but... No, Orzine, no shit. So it's a VR title, but it is a new Thief title. You are playing a different master burglar in the town. And the core conceit is you pick up a cursed, like, mechanical Magitech eye that slots itself into your fucking face. But it did have Mr. the Thief chatting, and it looked good. Like, honestly, I don't have the space for VR, but much like with Half-Life Alyx, the physicality of the arrows and how you move around and stealing shit, I think works really well in that space. Okay, Phyllis, you are correct. It's not the first mechanical Super Cyber Eye, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There was a really interesting discussion doing the rounds earlier today about how VR as a thing that people do to play games has slowly increased. Not at the rate that everyone said it was back in the whole crazy bullshit. Just as a quick FYI, for those who don't know, in the same way that we're now having to deal with generative AI bollocks and NFTs before it, VR was going to be the next new hotness before that. Now, as we know, it didn't go that way. VR's good, it's fun. It's a hobbyist within a hobbyist space, but it's fucking cool. Headsets are still expensive, not everybody can play VR games, But the pisser is that despite VR slowly getting this uptick, VR games are still wildly expensive to make, comparable to standard games. And that the size of the user base doesn't justify the cost of making it, right? You can't just make indie VR shit like you can make indie games. So. Lance! Oh no! Although, if Jin stands up and just lets out a full-throated fangirl, like, scream, you'll probably get sent home from jury duty. Yeah, no, Nick, the people who were fronting VR thinking it would be the next thing, they've given up. Like, I know some folks who are trying to do the indie thing in that space, but even if they succeed in making the kind of game they want to, they're extremely limited in how much revenue they can bring in. PlayStation VR is definitely a PlayStation-funded project because they want more things for their peripheral, but my feeling is that Sony is treating PlayStation VR not like a new paradigm, but it's like iToy 3, right? That's the same business mentality going into it. And I don't think I'm crazy for saying that. I don't think I'm crazy for saying that at all. Okay. Yeah. But, you know, just one thing that's interesting. It's always sad to see these old franchises that have a huge hyper-engaged fan base only getting, like, side projects and scrums and crumbs, but knowing that, like, a new good Thief game could potentially make bank, you know? But that's another story. I don't really have anything else to be adding off the back of today. Like, I'm glad we watched that. It was extremely normal. It was extremely normal. And the normality of it felt very pronounced. Does that make a weird sense? Stop me if I've gone too batshit insane. Well, yeah, I was in fucking same, right? Like, maybe I could hear now. Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything else to add. Like, Sony are clearly still in the batten down the hatches and wait. It could be that the GTA 6 moving announcement happened at a point where they weren't able to throw anything else in. And yeah, no, Lance, gonna double that. Gen AI being only mentioned once as a MacGuffin of evil for a video game. I enjoyed the state play for very normal reasons. I mean, today could not be the worst day to announce something huge and new. The PlayStation showcase will be able to cut through, but like, you're going up against, for the mainstream, Switch 2, and for the rest of us, Deltarune. So, GG no re. I'm also watching the number of sales of Deltarune spike. Deltarune was at 2,000 positive reviews an hour ago. It is now at 4,000 and climbing. It seems everybody who was actually waiting for Deltarune to be done is now just going hard. Oh yeah, and Nick, that was the other thing I found really interesting. They didn't do like a power lap of indies or a power lap of like speculative titles. They did talk a very brief bit about their like PlayStation collection with some Twisted Metals and some other games coming. Personally, I find that all of the retro stuff on PS5 being streamed really limits a lot of what you can do. And with a lot of them, you can't... Some of them are much more difficult to stream, but that's another discussion. That's only really applying to like fuckheads like me and, you know, other streamers, but I do think that... I don't know, this felt very safe. And Legend, I'm sorry if you're lost. Although, No Man's Sky does have, whatchamacallit, blink blink. It does have cloud saves. So there we go. And yeah, no, Nick, this is a good season to be safe. Like, Nick, I don't know what our Friday's going to be like, but I cannot wait to sit down and chat with you because we've got the State of Unreal stuff. All the industry discourse has basically been fuck you, Tim Sweeney, this morning, and I'm determined not to give him any more airtime, but I'd be interested to know your reaction to the Unreal Engine announce, because a lot of them seemed real good. Tomorrow is kind of our only non-games industry day. Tomorrow, friends, I'm going to be extremely tired. We're getting the guinea pigs a checkup tomorrow because they haven't had a checkup in like a year and change, and I worry about Diva. So tomorrow I will know how they are doing. Their appointment is at 9 o'clock in the morning, so just forgive me for how tired I will be tomorrow. And we're doing Night Rain. Theory, touch wood, I've got Sauron and Virals for a Night Rain squad. But yeah, Friday's going to be all the big ones, because, like, it was telling that Marathon wasn't there, but also, with all the drama that's been going around, they might have had to strip out the trailer or any, like, additional assets until they can confirm. You know, the last video we saw wasn't in-house. It was produced by the same person who did some of the incredible work for Love, Death and Robots. And it only struck me recently that the power of Love, Death and Robots is essentially like a art house pageant for animation studios. That if you were a games company with a big budget and you want to commission someone, you can just go through Love, Death and Robots and go, I want that one. Because they did, and that trailer for Marathon was incredible and completely sold me on I was picking up what they were putting down. Tater tots and prayers for a 9 a.m. morning, thank you. Although Little Fire's been fucking laughing at me because obviously she's working a real people job. Like, oh boo-hoo, you have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. However, will you cope? It's like I have to take the guinea pigs out for a run first. And yeah, no, Nick, I know what you mean. Tim's talking arse for investors and bollocks, and we're kind of falling for the bait by wasting time raging about it. But yeah, Nick, we'll be able to get into the paint about that and all of it come Friday. That's the plan. And plus, on Friday, we'll have gone through the main bulk of Summer Games Fest. So just as a quick reminder. So today is the PlayStation Showcase. Yesterday was The Mix. And tomorrow is when it all kicks off. Summer Games Fest itself starts about like 1:30 Pacific. followed by Day of the Devs, followed by Devolver. So it's the triple header. All right. After that, whoever's awake from the usual Sea of Thieves, Science Cruise, I'm just going to invite them into like web fishing or something, so we can just play and discuss it. The one thing I miss about E3 were the ridiculous Polygon hot tub chat streams. Like, I tell you what, if no one wants to join me afterwards, I'll just get drunk in the tub and talk to you all. Or just the E3-some, if you will. And you shouldn't. But yeah, then Saturday we've got at least 2 showcases, and then Sunday we've got 2 showcases. Instructions unclear. Got drunk in Will's tub. Instructions unclear. Drunk Will's tub. Bonafide ginger bathwater. It's bad. It's bad. You know, every time I think about my job, my profession, like commenting on game stuff, sharing my knowledge with you all, having the games industry be our passion, our discussion, our love, and the place where we live and play and express ourselves. You know, I am so happy. And then I think about that lass who gave herself massive gastrointestinal problems because she was selling farts in a jar. And they were selling so well, she had to change her diet to increase the amount of farts she was making, and ruined her innards. Never sold farts in a jar, and I don't plan to start. Carbonate and sell it as ginger ale. Sounds like a gas. Why does your bathwater look like Mountain Dew? Legally, I don't have to explain that. I'm certainly having a Baja Blast, to tell you that, Virals. And Vanderbeast, don't give me money for saying fart in a jar. Don't do that. Don't encourage this. You know what, Alnus? That's the other thing. Alnus was saying, play smart or not, work smart or harder. Who knows it's a fart in there? It's the fact that that person had the dedication to make sure every fart was genuine and hurt themselves in the process. Like, 12 months of fee calendars. No! It's fine. I walk around barefoot anyway. Gotta pay the daddy tax. And if you haven't read Dungeon Crawler Carl, you don't understand. Anyway, sorry, that was a weird sidebar. That was a weird sidebar. I am mostly up to date now on Dungeon Crawler Carl. I did finish the Eye of the Bedlam Bride. Now I have to wait till September for the next physical book, because I'm a physical book dog. I mean, Kakazi, at that point, like, auction them on eBay or something. Anyway, you lot have heard me talk about money nonsense far too much. I don't want to go down that conversational route. I had a little existential guilt crisis the other day about there are people whose games I have covered who don't have a whole squad of people supporting them like I have you lot supporting me, and I didn't handle that very well. So you should be able to tip people on Steam. Anyway, so friends, we are going to be playing more Rain World, but I'd like to keep the banter and the discussion going, because, like, okay, right now, the wheel is turning. Whether Sony as an operation is acknowledging this turn, or is just battening down the hatches and expecting things to return to normal, or if their bet really is to put all in on Japanese devs who may be in a much more safe environment like, there's loads of theories as to how the games industry is going to shake out. Like, okay, I don't know what SDTFM stands for, but you seem totally about it, and I can respect that. Otto and welcome. We're talking about the post-state of PlayStation, and I'm going to start playing some Rain World in a second while we keep talking about it. 12 months of feet with a bunch of random shots of my feet with the game devs. That could be very funny. That could be extremely funny. But those aren't free. Carl got some cool shit, alright? Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Lance, have a lovely rest of your workday. Tell Jin we understand. And to Alnus, guess that dev's feet. We can draw little, like, game characters on feeties. Oh! SDTFM, special edition of Feet monthly calendars. Shit, Nick, you're right. We summoned them, like, feet. Vanderbeest. Oh, that's a good question. When is Sneaker King? Now that the streaming setup is sturdy, that does open up the pit that I can move stuff around without having to freak out as much. Right now, the next big thing we have is the Lamarbs 24 on Saturday the 14th. All right. Apparently Saturday the 28th is sober, but there hasn't been an official announcement, but a side announcement. It's fucking weird. I don't know what's going on over there. So if we were sneaking it up this month, it would be the 21st. Otherwise, we move over into July, which is fine. It's just Vanderbeest, like, hours in the day is my problem right now. Again, I haven't kind of like caught up with work stuff since last week's whole breakdown. But I do owe you a Sneak King stream, and I do owe you Rome 2 in a Roman outfit, which I probably should do that before I don't know, start gaining more weight. And hey, look, I'm happy with my pouch where I put my cookies. I'm happy with this, but I don't want to have a wardrobe malfunction and a Twitch ban, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, damn it, completely lost my train of thought. Oh yes, okay, so throughout the games industry, who the dominant force is in games has rotated, right? And right now, it's going to be kind of interesting to see how it goes. The current thinking is that, like, the Chinese games industry is going to be one of the more predominant. The problem is, the Chinese games industry is heavily controlled by the Chinese government, which slows down the rate at which they can produce games. Like, we got Wukong over here because it's a retelling of Journey to the West, and it doesn't feature anything the Chinese government don't like. But it means they can't produce, like, new original IPs that aren't going to start feeling very censored. And that kind of corporate control starts to become very pronounced in other territories. So we'll see how that goes. The Chinese game industry's big hits are all free to play, like, you know, buy my waifu titles. And much like with games as service games, there's only so many waifu collectors the person will play. And I'm not here to judge, all right? Like, you know, every time you'll bring up gacha games, I am reminded of, I didn't spend any money on it, but I spent a lot of time and focus on, I believe it's the Monarch from Azure Lane, who is basically what if Melania was a battleship? Well, so Nick, there is also that, and I think it's because there's such a control of what games do get supported and what games are allowed out of China, the ones that do have that definitely have a certain, like, we are the best of the best of the best. And that doesn't fly well in all regions. Like, the American market likes a chaotic auteur. They like someone who's got bravado. They don't like someone who looks down on them. That's just how it be. The Australian and Oceanic communities hate bravado, and they like they're kind of down to chill indie, like, hey, what up, my name's Dave, and I just made a gigantic game over the last 5 years and I haven't told anybody, you know. The UK games industry is a lot more critical of auteurs, but will absolutely eat up a hype campaign. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Europe varies from region to region, but predominantly the big territories kind of have their vibes. What does well in China is whatever the Chinese government says is allowed in China. So. Okay, no, it's more complicated than that, but to get your game released to the Chinese market requires a lot of concessions and working with a Chinese publisher directly. So at that point, may you all succeed well enough that you even have to consider releasing in China, you know what I mean? Yeah, Nick, I've never heard the term crab bucket or crab buckety. Well, exactly, Alnus. We won't see the Suda51 of the Chinese games industry. From my time I spent on Red Note and some of the other, like, Chinese TikTok equivalents, I couldn't find the Chinese indie game space. Obviously exists. Wherever there are people, there are creatives. You know, wherever there is technology, there is video games. But we just can't find it. Yeah. And Nick, that's very true. It's not quite like Tall Poppy, but once people start getting the mark of the auteur about them, the British games industry starts raising an eyebrow and like, yeah, you think you're all that. But that does come from... There's a lot of incredibly talented people in the UK games industry who are very unpronounced. Most of those people are fine, but a lot of them feel that they should be considered auteurs. You know? I dealt with it a lot at the Creative Assembly. People who didn't want to do videos, but wanted to be the auteur person who was thought of in those videos. Does that make sense? As opposed to Tall Poppy Syndrome, which is very pronounced in New Zealand and Australia. And Tall Poppy Syndrome is, well, the poppy that stands up is the one that gets cut down. Like, but that's an inter-industry mentality. I really struggled in New Zealand because our primary market was America. And America, you go, fuck yeah! Look at my vintage game! Even if you do it ironically, even if you do it with memes on your face, you've got to be like, this is my video game, let's fucking go, right? And New Zealand is kind of like 50 people in a room being like, I guess I made a game, you know, it's cool, whatever. Like, I don't even want to. That's great, except for, in the list of people who buy your video games, New Zealand's down here! I'm not still bitter about Rocketworks. No! Anyway, Dean keeps getting lucky dice rolls and Rocketworks keeps continuing, so... You know, without Rocketworks, we wouldn't have Abiotic Factor, so... Oh yeah, Alnus, the love-hate around Peter Molyneux in the UK games industry, it could be studied. I've just finally settled on fuck that guy. Like, I'm so grateful for the opportunity he gave me as a young teenager to be in this space and the leg up that he gave me. But ultimately, it was Jonty who was stuck with me. It was Jonty who was kind of like, all right, this is a fucking job, mate. You know? Peter was just there at the beginning and got to feel all warm and fuzzy by hiring some kid he thought was going to be, you know, a games industry person. I guess he wasn't technically wrong, but maybe not in the way he thought. But you know, anybody who's gonna like pretend like they're not flicking NFTs on the side and come back and be like, oh, I'm just a humble creative who was picked on because of his ideas. Fuck all the way off. All right, fuck all the way off. You know, look, I get it. People make bad choices and stuff like that, but you know, he didn't stop doing NFT shit. 22 Cans just did that. He just stopped talking about it. An evil geek, that's fascinating. Anyway, J-Post, the games be gaming. PlayStation State of Affair was mild. A little bit of business as usual, but with some really interesting games and some updates on games that we want to see. Suda51's doing a new one, and I'm like, yeah! Also Neo 3, also Final Fantasy Tactics is back. Yeah, Nick, if he just scammed some NFT idiots and bounced. But 22 Cans went ahead and just did that, and he tried to be like, oh, what? I don't know who that is. It's your company, mate. Fuck off. You know? I've forgiven Matthew Illard for doing NFTs. I'm still weirdly mad at Serge Tankian of System of a Down for going in on NFTs. I don't know why, but that's something else to unpack. Anyway, jumping back. So, one of the things that we are going to need to start looking at is what is the primary region for video games right now? And this is an important thing to think about, right? The gigantic super blockbuster games and these like crazy waifu collector titles, those aren't the norm, right? Those are the rocky outcrops. Those are the, oh fuck you brain, they're the outer sharks of the Sharknado. God fucking damn it. We as people who exist in the games industry and wish to make a living, not a squillion, in video games, we need to look at the active parts, where they're going, where games are going to be sold, and what we need to focus on. Because, like, if China becomes the primary market with no secondary, we're fucked, essentially. Just try and get a job at Tencent, try and get a job at a big studio. There's no way for you to create something that could then be shopped around to Chinese publishers. Like, I might as well just tell you to make a Deltarune, right? I don't think the American market is going to completely disappear. I think that the $80 price point games are fucked. Like, absolutely fucked. But that's my personal opinion. English language no longer being like the primary moneymaker is an interesting thing to think about. And power back the Japanese industry could be interesting. Because the Japanese games industry does have a burgeoning indie scene. They have a lot of studios that have survived by making small focused games rather than the battleship game development we saw like American studios developing, which is now faltering, which we fucking said is going to happen. Like, that's not a surprised Pika face maneuver. We were talking about battleship game development back in 2010. Like, yo, you can't keep making these games bigger because eventually they're not gonna sell and then you fucking die. Anyway. All of this is interesting and worth paying attention to. Well, so Favor 6, this is where I try and look at all of the pieces, right? Because there will be $80 games that will succeed. And suddenly, people will start talking about it like it's the correct way to go. Because publishers are always going to want more money. And right now, game dev teams will be taking any and all deals they can to stay alive, right? You know, No, actually, you know what? We're not going to go there. Sorry. my brain wanted to go into the Savvy Game Group discussion about, like, you know, what is your line for employment? What is your line for, you know, sponsorship and, you know, your soul? But right now, I can't hate people who are working on a good game, even if it's being funded by evil, you know? So I want to move away from that one. And Fearless, that's a good point. Fearless was saying that there's a rule in economics that the market can stay solvent longer than it can remain rational, meaning that things are going to keep being in motion even after the floor falls out beneath them. Yes. Because the way that we consume games and the way games are distributed, games as an industry may die. Games as a way to sell someone a piece of art may continue. Does that make sense? Have I gone loopy bananas? Unfortunately, it means that when people say, like, the indies will save us, nah, it just means that making a game in your spare time and selling it with a possibility that becomes your full-time, you know, essentially, like, in the same way documentary makers are being outpaced by people on YouTube who start making long-form content and video essays and documentaries of their own fruition until it becomes solvent enough to be their full-time thing. Oh yeah, no, and Nick, absolutely. The next person who says that it's just the graphics that's making games expensive, yeah. You know what? And here in the Longship, we don't... Users are now starting to comment on expensive graphics equal expensive to make games equal game fail and die. They're starting to see that correlation. That correlation was very true a couple years back, all right? Although, one thing, Nick, that's been really interesting, with everybody getting Schedule 1 fucking wrong... Okay, sorry. If you weren't around for my rant about this yesterday, allow me to bring it back now. TLDR, there was an article over the weekend about how a bunch of games industry analysts thought that Section 1, the drug dealing indie game, was successful, and they were all fucking wrong. Section 1 is very clever. Hang on. I can't guarantee that this track is not going to get muted, so let's go for some different emotional support beats. Okay. Now, Schedule 1 succeeds on multiple ways. 1, it presents to you... Oh, well, there we go, Nick. How's that for timing? Schedule 1 presents you with an easy, mimetic concept. Despite looking cheap, it has a depth of things to do. It combines third space gaming. It combines meme laughs. It combines this, like, comedy jank. And it combines a lot of dad games type task games. I don't know if we've come up with a better term than dad games, but, you know, your painting sim, your fucking power wash, your lawn cleaner, etc. And, as Favor6 points out, it runs on a potato. So if you and your homies start playing it and having a laugh and going, oh, hey, look at this. There is a cottage industry around so bad it's good gaming, especially on YouTube. So when you take a game that looks like it should be trash and plays dumb and funny, but then actually has a crap load of functionality, a crap load of features and different ways to engage with it, holy shit, like, it's like if you played Content Warning and there was secretly like a whole power wash simulator mode within it. Like, you can stack that shit. And also, it's not $80 fucking dollars. All right? I mean, Schedule 1 is pricey for the area it's in. Because, yeah, it's $20, right? Well, so, Alnus, we've been using the term streamer bait, but I think it's important to now understand that, like, streamers and, if you'll forgive the term content creators, I used to prefer that term over others, but I've come to hate it again. It's amazing how life can change. But there are a ton of people who just make dumb fun videos on dumb fun games, right? And they will go out of their way to find jank. Now, what's interesting about it is that that isn't a surefire. Like, janky games aren't selling more. Thought leader when you're on LinkedIn. Fucking tossers. I have a strict rule that I only look at LinkedIn until I get angry. I don't spend much time on LinkedIn. So, like, if you look at Schedule 1, it looks like Unity Store assets, but it's slightly different. But it's a kind of jank that people have come to expect that sets a level of expectation where the game can be dumb and silly, right? Add some multiplayer, add some ridiculousness, let's fucking go. Like, it's definitely got a lot of features and functionality. There's a lot of game to it. And I don't want to sit here and tell you that it was an easy title to make and that, you know, it's just a bunch of assets, like, bolted together, because it's not. But there are a lot of standard assets in it to allow them to get from 0 to very playable. Now, I mean, it's still sitting in early access. It has 187,000 positive reviews on Steam. 187,000. Deltarune has 4,000. Just to put that shit into perspective. Anyway. Right now, the people who have the loudest voices in games industry analyzing are mostly fucking morons. And I'm trying to be nice about it. I'm trying to remember that we sit in a unique spot of understanding. We sit in a unique spot in terms of how we take both industry shit and analytics, and how it's not just me, right? There are multiple times when you lot will tell me stuff, and I will rethink the information and the data I have. All right. Most industry analysts right now are desperate to sell you a one-stop shop. I am the true knowledge. All others do not understand. And I'm like, well, this is what I've seen. For me, it's weird that no one apart from us sees it, but it's okay if they do. Does that make sense? No, that actually sounds crazier. Anyway. I'm just ranting at this point. Should we play some Rain World? I'd love to hear your thoughts and feels on this, friends. But shall we also boot some Rain World? Nick with, no, the truth is only I am correct, and you should all subscribe to my Substack to find out. Yeah. If you were on my Substack, you'd know. Really? I don't know. There was a time when the industry was kind of solidified and there were people out there who knew how to read the tea leaves to create successful titles. But then the wheel turned. Because we're not making sandwiches here, we're making art. You know what? I was going to have a joke about it. So Nick's like, wait, Will, why's my name on your wall? Okay, so that up there is a lovely story. There's actually a few of you in chat who have your name on that. You know what? It's been long enough. For those who don't know, I was part of Extra Credits for a while, and I was there right as it exploded and fell apart. Like, I was there when it went bad. And I mean, I was literally in the building of Ground Zero. It was a fucking mess. Anyway, the packs after that all got, you know, broken, ruined, and destroyed. Myself, Ket, and Echo hosted like a little like trio party. We had croissant, we had a bar, we invited people to come get drunk and hang out, and it was really cool. More than anything, it was getting everybody together, keeping the family together, you know? And I'm still proud of it. So what I did is I took one of the posters from that night, and I asked everybody who came by to sign it. And Nick, who was I don't know if Nick's still at Penny Arcade, but was at Penny Arcade as an artist, went meta and took the painter's tape and wrote Nick in the middle. So yeah, loads of people were there, and it was fucking cool. Fucking cool. Kind of proto long ship meet. We actually would do a long ship meet the following year. It was good fun. We had a baby Thor there. We had God, Rebind when they were still together. Floydo, DJ, other peeps came by. It was real cool. We were at Star Brass in Georgetown. So yeah, that's why I have that. It's a great reminder. Like, it makes me smile. It makes me smile. Yeah, Fearless, you did go to Star Brass meet, and that one. It's fucking cool. Hang on, so Joey Benjamin back. Orzine says, all I can say is that most of what I want out of a game is nothing the high budget industry is going to give me, outside of those niche moments when the publisher allow the dev teams to have a small bit of fun. Yeah, I think Ghosts of Yotai and things like that, they've been able to work towards a vibe that a publisher can understand and fund. You know what I mean? Ghosts of Yotai, I think, will be interesting. And like, what was the Ghost of Tsushima? I haven't played it yet. I think I could quite happily while away an afternoon on it. It doesn't offer me anything new, but it gives me a vibe I could soak in. But yeah, the shit that changes my life, the shit that forms who I am and becomes part of my personality is not coming from that space. You know? And that's just how it be. Like, Orzine, I'm there with you. One day, I hope you will make your ideas, and I hope that when I show you things like Chambers and all these weird games, like, that you start thinking about the things you want to make, that you could make them. You know? One thing that Chet said recently is that whenever anybody asks if they can make a game, it probably means that they won't, because you can just do it. You don't have to ask. But I'm not sure I agree with that entirely. I think that a lot of people, when they think about making a video game, they perceive this huge wall in front of them with all these different pieces that they have to have and all these different things that have to be locked in, and it's like, nah. One of the reasons why everybody talks about game jams is because they stop you from getting in the way of yourself. The wall comes from yourself. Yeah, the actual wall comes later. That's called release. Yeah, and Nick, for better or worse, nobody is going to stop you from making a video game. But sometimes those first few steps are more daunting than they really are. The perception of them is more daunting. And I don't think I'm the best at it, but I hope for some of you, I can help remove that. You know? We haven't had as many peeps release games, you know, with the long shit beneath their wings as I would have liked. And I do think that, like, naming no names, some of the folks really did think that that first indie game was going to be their everything game. And I don't know, maybe I could have prepared them better. Maybe I could have helped them make their next title better, but, you know. Yeah, and Nick, I mean, that's why it can be good to work with someone who's a completely cracked out weirdo, because I'm also guilty of this, Nick. Sorry, Nick was saying that they missed their early days when they were more imaginative and willing to try extremely far out their ideas when they were a young game dev. Engineering at a high level kind of beats that out of you, because you know the hike, you know the climb. You now have the knowledge of what it is to summit, and you know what it takes out of you. But in the same breath, like, turning that knowledge into good, like, using what you know to make weird, janky stuff the weird way. Like, you have a knowledge of those trails far beyond others, and sometimes it's fun working with somebody who's a complete fucking lunatic, because it's not about can you, it's about how. I don't know. I know you're going to put out a title at some point, Nick. I don't know what it's going to be. I've seen some of the prototypes you've been working on and posting in the Discord, and they're fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Air Dragon, don't make me tap the Survivor Bias sign. Remember that we only hear about the newbies who do find the new path or do survive the climb. Not to ham home the climbing analogies, but Mount Everest is covered in the frozen corpses of people with a can-do attitude. Alright? However, sometimes ignorance will get you through a lot of hard times because you just have to keep going, right? You know, you start that climb and you realize that you push forward or you die. Yeah, and Air Dragon, I don't mean to pick on you, it just... If you're here, if you're listening to my bullshit and the dev friends that we have and the games that we talk about, you've already made inroads to making your first game far better than a lot of folks. Just think about every person who used to post I want to make a Naruto MMO on forums back in the day. You're already far beyond them. You know? Anyway, let's get some games going. Alright, let's get some slug cats leaping around, because the problem can be, friends, that when talking about this, you can essentially talk yourself out of it, which is something that we experienced devs are better at more than anyone else. Sometimes the knowledge of how you do something is the quickest way to stop you from doing it. And I wish it weren't the case, but it is. Like, sometimes, friends, you just need to get drunk out of your skull and then wake up with a new game in progress. There's also... love the process. Like... Sorry, I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I'd call it the bonsai tree, right? Hang on, let me turn on my hubris counter before we continue. The idea that you don't actually need... Hey! QB, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. Your timing is perfect. How are you doing, friend? Okay, let's get a shout out for QB. I don't know. Boop! Oh, what do you mean? Okay, shout out. QB. Boof! Yeah, well, so QB, if you want to join in, we've been talking loads. We've been talking loads. Wait. About the state of PlayStation from today and what's been going down. Just gotta get this sounding good. So we've been talking about the Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered announcement. Sorry, Final Fantasy Tactics... I forget what the term was. Yeah, QB, I had a fucking feeling that you'd be about that. Oh, and just quickly, what minis are you painting? Because thanks to Little Fire's help, I finally have the space to be able to do crafting streams again. I'm really fucking excited about that. Thank you, Saden. Chronicles of Avalance. Ivalance. Watch me find new ways to mispronounce that. Alright. Fucking hell. Okay, excuse me. Stop closing Rain World. You butt. So yeah. Risk of Rain World. Okay. QB, I had a feeling people would be sending you that. We've been checking in, or trying to check in with our Digimon and Thief friends, which has been fucking cool. Get out of here. God, we are 32 hours into this one. Yeah, so yeah, QB, new Digimon game, looks very Shin Megami Tensei. It looks fucking good. Like, I am not gonna lie. And obviously I'm kind of fascinated with studying Digimon as a franchise. Well, just because, okay, Digimon should have been the successful title, right? Yeah. And Nick, like, absolutely, the Marvel Souls game is going to do them so well. Now, what was I trying to do around here? Those coral caves. I'm still trying to spread the rot to everywhere. I don't have a Karma flower. Safik was a Digimon. Okay, so for those who don't know, there was a virtual. I shouldn't call them virtual pair. The Tamagotchi craze cannot be understated. It was everywhere. Every school, every home. It was the toy to have. The Tamagotchi was the tip of the spear. Digimon was like the number 2. Digimon's hook being that you take a Tamagotchi and fight them. The same level of like asinine raising, like you had to feed them the right way, you had to train them the right way to get the specific Digimon that you wanted. Rebels cracked their tooth on a Tamagotchi. They're not for eating! But the Tamagotchi craze predated, by my remembrance, Pokemon. Pokemon was just a Game Boy game, right? And someone who understands, like, the whole toyetic nature of everything could probably explain to you why it was that the Tamagotchi craze didn't hold fast. If you were in school at the time that those things were going around, they were absolutely the kind of shit that would get taken away and put in boxes if anyone even heard a bleep. And also, the market did get then flooded by, like, third-party knockoffs, you know, like dinosaurs and tiny weirdos and all sorts. But, like, Digimon had the market share. Those fucking toys were in people's hands worldwide. And yet Pokemon, just as a Game Boy game, managed to overtake it. And then the cards and the fucking the TV show and the whole shebang. And Nexus, Watto, and welcome. So I've always had this fascination because Digimon had the setup, but never took over the world in the same way. Huh. Safik has an R2-D2 Tamagotchi. Oh yeah, no, Phyllis, they'd get taken away, put in boxes, etc. Parents would hide them until they died. And I can understand they were obnoxious as hell, but... Anyway. I find Digimon as a franchise fascinating. Because, as we were saying earlier, they didn't have this wave of young, new Digimon fans coming up. So the Digimon games are aimed at people, like, much older than the Pokemon franchise. Pokemon is all about reinventing itself to a new wave of kids. Hey, Nick, you want to talk about second wave digital pets like semen and things like that? Let's fucking go. I'll talk about that shit. Well, yeah, well, so Rebels, that's an interesting thing because Digimon was first and foremost a toy with licensed games. The early games weren't as fun as Pokemon because, like, the virtual pet elements didn't lend themselves well in the same environment. And see, in the toy section, Tamagotchi and Digimon had reigned supreme without challenge. In video games, like Pokemon had broken that seal, and there were a lot of other games that kind of danced around similar ways. When the Pokemon craze hit, everyone started putting their games into perspective. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to like actually like ninja summon Damien, but Monster Rancher is another fascinating one that would take music tracks and then generate you a monster based on BPM. You know what? I'm just gonna jump around because I do not fucking remember what it is that I'm actually trying to do right now. Aside from spread the rot, I know we were in the coral area for a reason. I just don't remember what that reason was. And Caffeine Water, and welcome. We're talking about Digimon, and we're talking about other stuff. Oh, don't make me get down there. Alright, we'll go the other way. Oh, I was trying to get a bull squig. I was trying to get a bull squig to take me across the way. That was it. So Evil Geek, I agree. Fuck. Just Evil Geek was saying that the Digimon raising mechanic ended up being trickier in that it was easy for a kid to get a Pikachu. It was much harder to get like an Agumon. Fuck. And so like if you were aiming for a specific one, you know, in a pre-internet era, you did also have to look up guides and shit. I'm not going to make it. And a lot of the... Oh, piss the bed. I had a Karma Flower. I could have used that. Shit. Alright, well, we'll try doing some... I'll see if I can get my Karma Flower back, and then we'll do a quick blink teleport. Mix it up a little. Fuck. Can you climb that? Nah. I am invincible. Alright, fuck out, dodge. What do you mean tears in the fabric of space and reality? No. And yeah, Simple Chaos, like the silhouette design elements are worth discussing as well. So I can go get some more spears and kill this fucking guy. Then see if we can get a bull squig across or something. But no, I find some of these things fascinating because you know what, Nick? I never considered that Who's That Pokemon might also be like very intentional, poignant marketing. You know, if all of your Pokemon are recognizable just by their silhouette, then you're kind of onto a banger there. And it does explain why, like, Pikachu and a bunch of other Pokemon got, like, a redesign later on. Okay, that's fucking dead. And I don't think I can make the jump, because I think I tried it before. Alright. Nick, have a lovely rest of your day, mate. And we will definitely be chatting this week once we have all of Summer Games Fest to deconstruct. I will say, it's a nice thing that, you know, a game announcement that's good enough that you need to tell your significant other. Just without a bull squig, there's no way I'm making it across this. Or a grapple worm. Okay. Well, so Safik and Numbers is going to be livid that we got into this Digimon conversation without him. But, you know, by the time Digimon hit Season 3 of their cartoon, it was pretty evident that, you know, they were a toy brand first and not like a games brand. So they added the collectible cards that would work in with the Digivices and things like that, and penned one of the darker series. Like, Season 3 of the Digimon cartoon, I believe is Digimon Tamers, is still worth watching. They brought the thunder in a way that I honestly thought only, like, weird, creepy British TV shows used to. Alright, chuckle fucks. We're teleporting! I'm bringing everyone in. Wherever I drop the French fries and myself, it's going to be a glorious mess. Ooh. Oh. I forget for why, but we were supposed to be here. Yeah. Ah. We haven't been back here in a while. Oh, and the shelter's at the top of their structure. Gotcha. And that French fry does not know what to do with itself. I was about to ask if you're good, buddy, but he is clearly not. Alright, well. No offense, but GG no re. I don't remember where the food supplies were around here, because I know we've got the weird chainsaw creatures. And I don't think this place has been infected yet. Sorry, I do want to continue with the conversation about, like, how some of these franchises evolved and where they all sit in the public consciousness and shit like that. Okay, we're good, we're good. So TLDR, I nearly died a horrible, horrible death. That middle one, absolutely a fucking mimic. I managed to stab it. So fuck that place, I guess. Just Need a little bit more food, and then we can snooze here. Oh, fuck off, mate. You just ate! Alright, I guess we're going the other way. Wet. Ah! Stuck in a tunnel.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I spent a short time as a detective the other day, trying to figure out where my lost item was from the move. Don't worry, it was a briefcase.
Okay, puns, that's very, very good. That's an official Dave the Dinosaur approved pun! Thank you! Pun Spectre! It's me, Dave the reoccurring dinosaur! Thank you for this joke! What do you mean I'm trying to force Dave to be a recurring character? No. Rain World just broke. I'm gonna go for a pee. Friends, I'll be back in just a second, and then let's keep going. If you want to talk franchises, if you want to talk about the PlayStation State of Play, I am very happy to discuss it all. I'm also gonna get some snack cheese. This is probably the calmest shit's gonna be this week, so you'll...
Oh no, I don't like Dave. I don't really want to be sore about
I'm gonna
it.
go. I'm going to the bathroom. Puns, I am not acknowledging that, and you can't make me. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for 77 months. God, I'm amazed you lot put up with me for more than a day. But I'll be back in a sec.
Big sneak.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you all for waiting. I didn't realize. Ah, god damn it. No, I take it back. Wait more. Wait more, you fuckholes. Okay, all right. Let me scroll back. Let me see what you all have done. So Safik, Simple Chaos, thank you. Nexus, thank you. Nexus again. Oh shit, J Post, that was really cool of you. Thank you for gifting a holy fuck. J Post, what the shit? Sorry, I apologize to the headphone. What the fuck? I can't poop in peace? Ah! Holy shit! Fuck you guys. J-Post. Holy fucking hell, thank you. Alright? We're officially in the scary time of year. This month and next month are terrifying. Okay. I need to bounce Rain World. Okay. Breathe. Friends, J-Post, as our now reigning Jarl, and probably reigning Jarl for some time, has requested pet tax. That means pictures of your cutie patooties and your nearest and dearest in general chat. That is the Jarl's decree. J-Post, holy fuck. You've been gifting people subs left, right, and center. Like, you are sparing a lot of people from a lot of terrible ads. I have ads at the absolute minimum that a person can on Twitch. And you're being fucking cool. Thank you. And the rest of you, the only reason I did is I went back into like my little Twitch activity, which I don't do. But one of you was like, oh, there's 4 shark facts. I was like, all right, I'm counting these. I'm going to check them. I'm not going to have you fucking shark fact scam me. Legend, you have to take that up with the Jarl. I would be okay with late pet facts, but... Fucking thank you. Like, seriously. Like, this time of year is very scary. So that means a lot. So, thank you. Okay? Cheers. That's a red bit. That's a fucking... It's $100 to keeping me going. Thank you. Seriously. Unholy Glee, have I become that predictable? Oh. Thank you. Shit. Thank you. Seriously, that's a huge amount of money. Thank you. Bottom of my heart. This week's gonna be crazy. This week's gonna be crazy. Thank you for not doing that midway through the PlayStation announcements. Yeah. As I said, all of you, thank you. All right, not just J-Post, all of you. Okay. Okay, I guess I owe you shark facts. I guess. How many shark facts was it? 5 shark facts. Fuck you guys. Sharks in art. We may fear sharks and profess to hate them, but we are also thrilled by them. Speak for your fucking self. For centuries, we have told stories about them and drawn pictures of them. Sharks in literature are often adversaries, but ones that command respect. Sharks remind us of our essential powerlessness when faced with nature's impersonal violence. Fucking hell! Ernest Hemingway's 1952 novel, The Old Man and the Sea. An old man goes fishing off the coast of Cuba. There, he snares an impressive marlin, which immediately begins to attract greedy predators. Over the course of one exhausting night, he battles a gigantic mako shark, 3 shovel-nosed sharks, and then further packs of shark. The book is famed for its understanding of the ways of the sea and equal ways Hemingway gives respect to humans and animals. Edgar Allan Poe's Gothic sea novel, The Narrative of Arthur Gordon Pym, describes a shipwreck of a whaling vessel in the Atlantic Ocean. The sailors experience relentless horrors, including mutiny, savagery, cannibalism, and frantic pursuits. They are surrounded for much of the time by huge sharks. During one storm, the ship's deck slips under the water's surface, and a shark is thrown across the deck where its tail lashes one of the crew before the fish is swept back into the water. At another port, the shark eats the body of one of the sailors who died from hunger. Hemingway, we hardly know his way. The Shark's Parlor was a U.S. poet James Dickey's 1965 poem. Describes an epic battle with a hammerhead shark, which is conducted from the front porch of a seaside house. The house stands on wooden stilts, and the tide comes in and swirls beneath the floorboards as the narrator imagines fins circling beneath. He and a companion set bait and a fishing line which attract a real shark. Villagers are called to help reel the monster in, which is pulled right into the house like a fantastic dreamlike scene. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Ugh. And the 1999 movie Deep Blue Sea. Researchers are trying to find the key to regenerating human brain tissue, and in the process have been tinkering with the DNA codes of a mako shark at a floating research facility off the Mexican coast. This facility has the effect of making the shark smarter and faster, and thus turns out to be much more dangerous. No shit. The sharks manage to escape from their holding tanks and turn tormentors. As the facility begins to sink, humans and sharks face one another on equal terms. Now, I've seen Deep Blue Sea. When you have an irrational fear, you also have this weird pull towards them. You find yourself inexplicably drawn towards. And it's... Oh, sorry. And it's kind of horrifying in that regard. Deep Blue Sea does feature some incredible, incredible moments, which I'd almost call meta-narrative. But that movie is fucking haunting. Okay, I've managed to keep my calm. But J-Post, once again, seriously, that's a red bit. That's a huge, huge fucking deal. May your Yaldom last long into the night. Okay. And Safi, you have survived! Alright. Let's see where this takes us back. Okay, it takes us back to here, but we have lost our flower. So I'm going to see if it's still in the same place that it was. Otherwise, I don't know what to do. Because we're kind of getting to we need to get to specific places to hopefully try and spread whatever chaos we've got access to, but it doesn't seem to be working. The only one of those movie shark facts that I know is the same fact that everybody knows, which is that the oh, okay. Big Jelly's not there. Might be able to risk it for a biscuit, go get some food and a sleep. TLDR. The woman who played the victim at the beginning of Jaws. Oh, now we're talking about this. I'm trying to cross water. Fuck you guys. Oh man, I thought Big Jelly would be toast. She actually had her ribs broken during that original scene. So when what happened is that because of the swell on the tides, fuck. Because of the swell on the tides, she was wearing essentially like a safety corset underneath underneath the sea line to keep her from being swept out to shore. And two of the stagehands, the people working the production, they went the wrong way and cracked a couple of her ribs. So when she gets pulled under the water and it looks like she is freaking out and in pain, it's because she really is. Like, what a fucking way to start it. And the problem is, like, I love horror in video games. And I like horror in media, but video games is kind of like my knowledge, my passion there, because there's still so much we're still working out. But there's a lot that we can learn from. Like, the whole concept of, like, you know, less is more in horror comes from Jaws, as you well know. You know, the original production, the shark was a fucking disaster. Like, that shark was supposed to be like in so much more of the movie. It was supposed to be there all the fucking time. It wasn't, because the fucking shark puppet didn't work. They drastically underestimated, like, how difficult it was going to be, how the seawater was going to fuck with it, so on and so forth. So the understated antagonist, you know, this impossible gigantic bastard of Jaws, comes from the fact that they couldn't put it in as much as they wanted. Oh shit, it's party time. Bees! Let's go see how the bees did. Oh, pop snail. That guy did not die. Oh, fuck you, mate. I had that. Okay. Huh, DJ Cole, I hadn't thought of that, but I will say that, oh, that's a nightmare. Now, is that an infected Leviathan? I wonder, like, in a battle between a giant octopus and a leviathan, like, who's gonna take that crown? I don't know why I did that. Do I still have a bomb in my stomach? Nope. It is worth noting, though, that if the Leviathan does manage to fucking body the giant jellyfish, then we can eat the leftovers. Honestly, I'm just going to try and get us a full belly. What's a bee's knees? The cocktail or a third strange thing? Oh. Okay, so numbers. J-Post did drop a red bit earlier, and I kind of screeched a little bit, but I'm managing to hold my shit together. There is a new Digimon game announced today that we all thought of you when it dropped. Oh, man. Oh, was it announced like a couple months back? Apologies that I missed that, but it looked really, really good. Ah, scavs aren't here. Alright, I'm going for a nap. I'm going for a scav nap. Friends, I have a request. Do you mind if I make myself a little like basket of fries while we're having a natter? I don't know how much progress I'm going to make on Rainworld today, but I'm going to try. But I think a combination of coffee, adrenaline, and everything, I'm now rampantly hungry. Like, I don't have to pause the stream or anything, like, kitchen's just there, but yeah, I'm gonna make myself some fries. Okay. Coral Caves hasn't been infected yet. Alright, so we've got to find a way to do this. Absolutely, Nexus. I tend to just add chili powder and a little bit of garlic. Like, just to mix it up. Okay, so caffeine, so numbers. We did the PlayStation State of Play earlier. It was very much business as usual. Some great games. Some great, like, Longshipian flavored games. Some great games that people are going to be excited for. There's a Thief sequel-y side story thing, but that's in VR. There's a multiplayer storytelling game, which while it did get announced, we got more details in the actual game itself. It was interesting, you know? It was interesting. Most people are losing their heck over the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, which looks very, very good. There it is. Alright, well, you are vegetarians, you cannot have french fries. Sorry. Just... anyways. And that's kind of been the long and short of it so far today. Diva acting like she's never been fed. So that's been kind of the long and short of it. Okay, as Safik, for the pets. Okay, so alright, so we actually need to get to Aether Ridge and then teleport somewhere. Okay. I actually think I can get to Aether Ridge from here, or Aether Ridge. Okay, yeah, I know where to go. See, now I have a plan. That was kind of it. Like, we've been talking a little bit, like, it's very, very interesting that we're getting a Marvel game from Arc System Works, which is really cool. For those of us who have been Arc fans for a while, that feels nice. It is interesting that Sony's really banking on the Japanese games industry. Ooh, hook, hook, hook! No, killed your dad. Okay. Got the little the lightning snails here. Well, hopefully they're not too grumpy. Which way was it? Yeah, here we go, this way. Take me to snatch. Ooh, there is bubbleweed here. Let's bring that with. Probably don't need it because I think the ether water is lethal, but that's kind of been the long and short of it. Like I said, we did get talking about, like, I don't know, how the industry's shifting, where the primary markets are at now. Like, a lot of it doesn't super affect us. Like, if you are looking to make a video game right now, ooh, something's here. Oh, you don't see shit. Don't pretend like you see shit. Fuck. Okay, but you do. Sorry, by which I mean, like, right now, if you can find funding, grab it, but predominantly... Oh, fuck. I haven't been here before, but that is a karma flower, and we love to see it. Love to see it. Sorry, if you're hanging out here and your goal is to make a video game, you need to be looking at making it for yourself, right? Like, it's unlikely that we'll be in a place anytime soon where... Oh, okay, this is looking pretty rotted. Might be able to time warp from here. It's looking like we're not really going to see a change in the ecosystem anytime soon. Okay, I'm gonna try and get... Sorry, here I am trying to make interesting points, and I'm finally making some headway in Rain World. And now I'm dealing with this mother hubbard. Alright, come on. Come on, come by. I need to end this guy so that we can go get the moths. There we go. Come fuck, get the fuck back here. Get in the back of the van. All right, I've got an idea. I was gonna try and see if I could get there. Oh, I might be able to steal at least one giant moth. now let's see if we can find somewhere to sleep, because... Oh, that is not a place to sleep. That is the bad place. Okay, we're trying down. On nap time. Well, I know I've been around here. There has to be a snooze spot here. Oh, there has to be. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about Big Worm right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now we have a full belly, and that's good. Okay, Big Worm is not friend. Big Worm is not friend. Repeat. Okay, we want to go up. Please don't hurt me, Big Worm. Thanks, Big Worm. Okay. Aha, there we go, there we go. Yes, come on. Nap time, nap time, nap time. The buzzing flying jellyfish is either the power core or the brain or the soul of Big Worm there, just so you know. Okay. Come on, infection. Get gross with it. Yes! Okay, so we're in the heat ducts. We have successfully brought it across. So what we can do is find ourselves another Karma Flower and bring it across. Okay, before we continue on this cycle, is there anything else about the PlayStation stuff or the games industry stuff you want to touch on? Because I know some of you have come in late, and you'll know what I get like when it's Rainwell the Clock. I start a little bit of a conversation and then I'm like, woo! I think what I was trying to say earlier was the discussion about how thinking about what the primary group for... Oh, hang on, I gotta go shake my fries. Thinking about what the primary group will be for video games in the future, I think is important. Sorry, primary region. Because it's looking less and less likely like America is going to be the #1 buyer of video games. So what does that mean for how we make our games and where we put, right? It felt today like PlayStation's plan is basically go all in on the Japanese games industry and make that their focal point. And that's cool. Oh, and the other two things, which were there is significant absence of anything from Naughty Dog and anything from Bungie. Our current prevailing theory is that the copyright nonsense with Marathon has caused them to go over their art assets and just leave it for now. Oh, DJ Coil, consumer. In terms of industry, like, US games industry's fucked. It may bounce back, but it won't be bouncing back to what it was before. Like, this is what we talk about, like, with the wheel turning. The few big studios that remain are either going to have to rotate to whatever the new model is, or sucks to suck, you know? I'm not being blasé. I'm not happy that it's that way. That that's the way it is, or that anyone's lost their jobs. Just, you know, US games industry cannot continue to be what it was. It's one of the most expensive places to make games now, and it has, I don't know, most of the big studios doing this bizarre return to in-office attendance, removing the one advantage that Plague Times had given them, in terms of like affordability of production. Like, it means that the people making the business decisions in a lot of these big studios aren't doing smart business. And again, once we stop looking at video games as just one stream, but we split mobage and free-to-play, like paid small industry and AAA into different like threads, that AAA thread is the one that's going to be getting less and less of the pie. Yeah, Caffeine, I know you're right. It's just... you know... it doesn't make it any less stupid. The curse, unfortunately, about hanging out in spaces like this is having that kind of... curse of Cassandra. So, like, the US isn't going to stop buying video games. It's just, it's no longer going to be the region that buys the most big-budget video games, you know? I can never remember where I got Curse of Copernicus from. That always stuck in my head. I got that mixed up. Aren't brains funny? Oh no! I mean, Numbers, if you were planning on getting that collector's edition, that seems like an awesome thing for you, but that's not cheap. And it is interesting how physical editions have changed, but there's nothing I have to say about that you all don't know like 15 times over. Well, actually, Numbers, that is fascinating, because I think I may have sent it to Caffeine. Now, I would never, ever, ever, ever suggest that you pirate, you know, video games or Magic the Gathering cards or anything of that. You know, I would never tell you to look into, you know, ROMs, emulation, or in this instance, proxies. If I happened to stumble upon a open source site that allowed you to create a template that you could then send to legitimate card printing companies to create your own set of proxies, well, you know, that would be wild. That would be wild. I would never do that, obviously. And they certainly wouldn't have the card back that says you wouldn't download a card. In the fucking you wouldn't download a car meme. Spoiler, I absolutely would download a car. Maybe then I'd actually be able to afford to drive. I mean, Numbers, purely hypothetically, of course. Oh, you're right, Caffeine. It says you wouldn't proxy a Magic card. The whole house smells like French fries. This is amazing. But yeah, I haven't seen anything else. Hang on, I'll just I can check the hot sheets real quick. I haven't seen anything else pop out from today. There doesn't appear to be any... I mean, also, there wouldn't be any day one news from the Switch 2 release. Like, the Switch 2, boy, it sure is a console that exists. If there's anything to be discussed about it, we won't know for a few days, right? Nexus, I couldn't possibly comment. However, if any of you hypothetically ever did send proxy magic cards to the PO box, well then I'd be obliged to open them unknowing that they were in fact proxies. And I totally didn't drunkenly buy an Elden Ring themed commander deck one time. Now again, I'm not advocating for proxies in any way, shape, or form. You should absolutely be buying legitimate Magic the Gathering cards from our friends at Wizards of the Coast. But like with Warhammer tournaments and stuff, like, what's the... Hypothetically, if one pulled out proxy cards at your local game store, like, what's the reception to that? Oh, and Legend, if you choose to do that, fuck yeah. However, all of my Tepid cards are legit, so far as I know. Not in anything sanctioned. Okay. This is crazy. Because the thing is, like, obviously we don't condone, you know, pirating video games through emulation and things like that. We would never say that emulation is an important tool for games preservation, etc., etc. But one of the things that's... There are younglings, especially on YouTube and TikTok and social media, that talk about how they openly pirate video games through emulation and stuff like that. And I always feel like some homies never got the memo that if you were, in theory, into like emulating classic games for preservation and for play and stuff like that, that you don't fucking tell people. And I'm always curious as to how that reflects in other environments. I got French fries! God, I love living in the future. You know what? I was going to do cheesy fries, but I think I'm just going to do a basket of fries. Go to town. Bear with me just a second, friends. I really can't wait to play. I can't wait to play more Night Rain tomorrow as well. Okay, where were we? Anyway. Sorry, friends, thank you for indulging me in such a hypothetical conversation. One thing I would say, though, friends, is any deck building-y type games or games that, you know, where you don't need necessarily the collectible element or things you could build into cubes, definitely something to stash, you know, just in case come the revolution, you know. I do feel that the Netrunner community is probably going to outlive the English language because, bless them, they are wonderfully fanatical in their love of that game. Woo! Nim 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 nim. Right. So yeah, now I'm going to explore this area before we start hitting some of the others, because I don't know if taking the portal between the areas allows us to also spread the rot, but we're making a lot of headway. Oh, and numbers. So those little like orbs seem to come from the big snake. Like, I don't know if we can harm them. Like, I'm not actively trying to, that's for sure. I think I tried to eat them earlier and it didn't work. But I'm still learning their behaviors. Big Snake seems to use... what should we call it? Oh. Alright, I can't go that way because of steam. Big Snake seems to use the steam vents as a self-defense mechanism. But nothing too violent or egregious. I don't know if I can eat it. Oh! I absolutely cannot eat it, and I fell into the abyss. Okay. I'm just trying to think, was there anything else game news and wise we haven't talked about today? The Longship had a big discussion this morning about AI-generated voices. And like, bugger. Alright, maybe I need some more fries in my system before we continue. Because that would just me crawling off a ledge. Because, well, we're having this problem at the moment that Jump Ship does say that it uses AI-generated voices. However, they state it being for some text-to-speech as a temporary placeholder. And so some folks are trying to work out, like, did they misunderstand the AI disclosure policies on Steam, and they're just using, like, text-to-speech nonsense, or if they are using AI-generated voice stuff. So, for example, like, if you throw in bits and the Welsh guy throws nonsense, that is just standard text-to-speech stuff. As opposed to the AI-generated voice nonsense, which, while it sounds similar, it has the same kind of, like, disjointed wrongness. It comes from essentially cloning somebody's voice. The output is similar. The methodology is different. And the AI voice cloning is currently what SAG-AFTRA are on massive strike for, and have been for most of the fucking year. Yeah, 10 months. Thank you, DJ Coil. And, you know, it raises this question of, like, when do we as a Longship start, like, going, oi, knock it the fuck off? Because the finals can get fucked. I hope that game eats shit and fails. It'll probably do great just because I'm against it. But I'm trying to think of another example. Like, Void Crew, for example, does use text-to-speech stuff, and that's fine. Also, procedural systems are not the same as generative AI. And it gets hazy because with AI art, we can look at it and go, oi, you fucking nicked that, knock that shit off. With the voice stuff, it's sometimes really hard to know. Nexus, have a lovely evening, and congrats on getting your plush. It's not Code Nexus, that's you. The game that you were advocating for a stream, I saw you got your plushie of it. That's another one I really want to do. I need more hours in the day to do more streams. Legend, that's a good point. Even at 2 times speed. And thank you. I do not know why you all choose to watch as much of my dumbass as you do, but I'm very grateful. Okay. So. Huh. So Simple Chaos, I can usually spot AI voices because the cadence get weird and they use a pitching style that makes them uncanny. Like how my Monster Hunter character has the pitched, has a hyperactive voice pitched down to give it that weird, almost surreal quality. But because it's generating it, it has a weird fucking cadence as well. But like in the battle for, you know, maintaining our creative freedoms and our creative rights, voices is going to be one of the harder battlegrounds to fight. Visual stuff is easy to spot. And like generative game stuff doesn't fucking work. But my hunter in Monster Hunter is just a person doing voice lines, having their voice lines like tweaked and changed, so far as I understand. And DJ Coil, I absolutely agree. I mean, we could talk to a blue in the face about, you know, my personal philosophies and things like the pixel pack and how those all interact with each other and stuff. It is all very fascinating. So I remember now. So the challenge in this area was it essentially operates in a loop. These different air vents work against us when we're trying to navigate. Okay. So like, for example, the way that Supergiant have all of their talent in-house, etc. Like, we've talked about that till we're blue in the face. Ah, now I can do that. Fuck yeah. Yes. So DJ Coil, that is something. So like, you know, people like Jennifer Hale and folks like that who have had their voices directly stolen, it is easier to point that out and seek litigation. With generative art, like, they already scraped so much data before we even started seeing it popping up on our feeds. But it is an interesting one. So like, because jump space is something that a lot of people have been looking forward to. It's similar to Void Crew and Pulsar the Lost Colony, but it's got more of a kind of a quasi-realistic, whatchamacallit, the Expanse type vibe to it, which is really cool. So it makes the point of like, where do we as a group take a stand? Now, the jump ship crew have not provided us, so the dev team have not provided us with enough information as to whether it's just, oh, it's just a thing, or whether it's stolen shit, right? Yeah. Well, so Legend, the truth is we need more jump leads. That's what we need. Jump leads is coming. Also, shout out to everybody who did, in fact, adhere the Jarl's pet tax. There are so many feckin' cute animals now in general Discord. Look at that fluffy. Love it. Bear with me just a second, friends. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Basically, a friend wants to commission work from another friend, and it's like, you know, homies help homies. Okay. Look out. I have helped a homie. Yes, so DJ Coil, and this is one that Nick always likes to talk about, and I wholeheartedly agree that anything in the video game space, if someone tells you there's an easy or direct solution for it, they're probably full of shit. See, Hawthorne's key art thing is more infuriating because they should have the money to cover it, right? Like, they're not like a cute little plucky indie operation, and they've got budget for like quality voice talent already. So how come they didn't have money for their fucking key art? Like, nah. Hawthorne's whole deal, I think, is fucking sus. And I know I'm not the only one who thinks that. I knew you won't be. Here he comes. Come on. Don't mind me, I'm a delicious slug cat. I sure hope no great big lizard comes up here and tries to eat me. Oh no! Oh, Sheila! Trying to bait me. Ha! Bye! We didn't get a kill, but that's okay. Okay, did we get enough food in our belly? Yeah. You know what? Let's get a... Got him. Let's get ourselves a quick little snooze. Maybe we'll find a karma flower or something. Find the shelter completely rammed to the gills with orange lizards. Yeah, DJ Coil, that was an extremely bad call. Sorry, DJ Coil was saying that for the Hawthorne Kickstarter, they had an artist, they commissioned, that fell through. So they went to generative AI art instead in a panic, and that was fucking stupid. Right? Oh, okay, so Stormy Coast has not been infected. And what was the other one I saw nearby? It was another kind of one that looked like mechanical cogs and whatnot. Was it Torrid Desert? Yeah, it is Torrid Desert. Okay. All right. Because there are some operations I've seen that have been using generative AI with wanton abandon. The GOG advert from earlier in the week was really annoying because it's like, you're supposed to be the fucking good guys in this space, you know? You're coming over here being like, we help preserve games if you don't care enough to pay artists. You know what I mean? And I understand that a lot of the time, those kinds of studios, they're using a third party, someone else to do their marketing and whatnot for them. But, you know, at what point... At what point do we hold companies responsible for their own marketing? You know? You signed off on that and you thought, what, no one would notice? No. No! And I will say, like, on the subject of, like, voice cloning stuff, I'm kind of in two minds just because, on the one hand, you know, if everybody is getting paid and everyone is consenting on this stuff, the Newt Newts are fighting! I've never seen a Newt Newt fight. Oh, okay, the way I went was another way to go to the infection zone. Okay. But the thing being is that depending on the kind of game you want to create, like, cloning a voice saves you time and money. It saves you time and money because you're not paying a person to do the thing, right? And I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Because right now we're not short on people who will do voice acting work for pittance. And no, I mean, everyone should be paid for their time fairly, but like, if one of you lot were like, hey Will, I'm making a video game, would you make silly face noises for it? Fuck yes. How much have you got? How much budget have you got? None? Alright, you're gonna pay me $5 so that you can contractually say that I am paid, meaning that you have a legal license to whatever I create for you, and jobs are good. Yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, I feel like we're just going over, like, long shit Banter's greatest hits, but... but, you know, personally in that regard, I feel it's a bit where, like, SAG kind of opened the door for a fair wedge of stuff with companies that they liked first. And, I don't know. I think there was a time they maybe should have taken just a straight up hard line on the shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. 80% of the game budget must go on Will making silly noises. That's cool. I mean, heck, our friend Nathan, who did the Access Unseen and the Doodle Car game, he had his kids make the fucking noises. Yeah, don't fucking try me. I'm absolutely going for a snooze because we might be able to get the infection spread from here. Anyway, sorry friends, I'm getting back into hypotheticals and like we don't need to talk about hypotheticals, we need to talk about specifics. So like Jump Ship, they're going into early access as far as I understand, and I'd like to know more about how they are doing their so-called like generative elements before I pass judgment on them, because I know a lot of people are excited, and like, if everybody else in-house is... Ah, beans. The infection didn't spread. To get us some flower power. It's cool. Head back across. Maybe do a few loops. A few laps. Numbers, like, ask away, friend. Right, we ain't gonna start yelling. Why are pre-order bonuses? They used to exist to... So, pre-orders are good for management because they can show a level of guaranteed sales ahead of time. And boy howdy do the business wankers love that. I wish the Rain World squad were here, because I don't know if leaping back and forward is significant to spread the rot. Marketing teams can kind of pat themselves on the back and go, look how well we did! We're so clever and smart and successful! It's also guaranteed revenue, which they really like. And in the old way of selling games, the best day for game sales was day one, so you pump that. Pre-order bonuses are to incentivize you to buy the game ahead of time. Because here's the thing, if the game comes out and the game sucks, you won't buy it. If the game comes out and the game is great, you might buy it. But if you commit to buying, and then whatever happens to the game at launch, like, they're guaranteed their cash. It also, if you spend money on a pre-order, as Chaos is pointing out, you're part of the machine. You are now an evangelist, an advocate. You are keen, you are enthusiastic, and you're going to tell people. Now, pre-order bonuses, aside from the incentivization, were prevalent during the peak of brick-and-mortar game stores. You know, GameStop, Game Group, etc. Byakuaz, see, the pre-orders are great for retail because they can also see how many copies of a game they're going to sell. So you as the game creator know your revenue, they know how much you want. It helps everybody with bargaining tools. So GameStop and others got into the habit of being like, right, if you do a pre-order exclusive, if you incentivize your users to pre-order, we'll put more games on the shelf, we'll give you more money per unit. Because remember, we talk a lot about Steam's 30%. Previously, how much the retailer took per unit was a negotiation done, sometimes game by game. Man, I'm still snacky. I'm just gonna get some cheese while we're chatting. Oh, that snack attack today. Cheese! Yo, Gromit, wanna see what's on the wireless? So yeah, the pre-order culture came from that and kind of stayed. Like right now, there's no benefit to you as a consumer pre-ordering a digital title, but there is a benefit to the companies for you doing it. So yeah. Like, retailers have no power anymore, and the ones that do have power don't give a fuck. Like, Amazon literally sell pirated video games. They don't give a shit. Some retailers do kind of care, but they understand that they have to come to the games companies or the other way around, because the ones that they care about, your GTAs, your FIFAs, your, I don't know, football, kick, punch video games, predominantly retailers will sell them at a loss to get you in the store to buy other things. For example, in the UK, like Tesco will sell sports games at a loss so that you then go in, buy a shitload of food and booze at the same time, because they understand like how the user behavior works. Yeah, stuff like COD. Cheese. And no, so the FOMO stuff isn't good for C-suite. FOMO's good for sales departments and shit. The pre-orders are what the salespeople tell the C-suite is good. Does that make sense? Alright, let's see if we can get back to where we came.
Fun fact, Football Kick Punch plays punk/ska covers of English football chuds.
Yeah, their version of Chumbawamba is really good. Oh, he's dead. Super dead. Now, can I put this in my stomach? No. I always forget that. Gotta work out what to do here. Oh, and Simple Chaos, seriously, thank you for the bits. Like, I'm still in the... I still haven't quite processed J-posts. But yeah. The thing is, pre-orders work. We haven't destroyed them as a culture yet, and we really fucking should, but that's neither here nor there. fucking shit. Okay, there we go. And we have seen like big titles that would have potentially failed at launch if they hadn't had such an aggressive pre-order campaign. That is something else to bear in mind. Those guys are handled. Let's keep going. But yeah, numbers, does that answer your question? Like with stuff on physicals, pre-orders are important just literally so they know how many of a thing to produce. Like that's it. Nothing any more special than that. Oh yeah, go this way for a snooze. Now that we've got our now we've got our karma flower in our stomach, we might as well get a nap in, right? Because it is worth noting that there have been some situations, and I understand they're more few and far between than good, but with games like No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, aggressive pre-order campaigns kept them going through the hard months where they rebuilt the game. Now, that doesn't work with an EA where it has to be profitable every year or get fucked, but... You know what's funny? We laugh at the Oblivion horse armor. By today's standards, especially gacha, horse armor is a fucking steal. But think about it. The price of horse armor, I think, works out to about $4. $4 for a complete companion skin. That's not even a pull. That's not even a banner. That's not even a banner pull. Or a 10 pull, I should say. I mean, Star Citizen turned it into their primary business model. FOMO, pre-order, spaceships. Also, it looks like the plague's starting to take hold. Let's see if we can find somewhere a little bit plaguier, but... might be good. Alright. Going this way just because wherever we go next, we'll be going with a full belly. And to my understanding, because we're using the Karma teleport, it's going to take us roughly to where we need to go, right? No, it hasn't hit this area yet, so we'll do it back this way. Pestilence is staying here. Night Valen, so banners are, you know, like, there'll be a season with a specific character. That is the banner, right? I'm not sure where the term comes from, but that's what it refers to. And hey, Night Valen, why are you amazed I know gacha stuff? I've been studying the Mobage space before, you know, gacha terms were prolific. Yeah, why is a Metroidvania called a Metroidvania? Sometimes...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sometimes they just are. Games be weird, yo. And J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Yeah, I spent a lot of time researching this nonsense. It's just, it's one of those things that we have to be careful of. It's like we fall into the old memes becoming, like, true lore. Whereas in actuality, a lot of it's kinda...
Wasn't it because of Jimothy Metroidvania back in 1988?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Also, this is where we faced Godzilla, so I'm gonna go invisible, and I'm gonna go for a fucking nap. And Ehrman, seriously, thank you for the 500. Where are my manners? And again, I'm not trying to jump on what folks said. It's just, it's wild to think that horse armor is still the joke for, like, exploitative DLC, but by today's standards, even adjusting for inflation, horse armor is a fucking good deal. Right? I think that shit's wild. Okay, we're back in Ether Ridge. We're heading to Torrid Desert. We didn't manage to spread it to Stormy Coast, but Torrid Desert's our next target. Hunter, that joke was bad, and you got a real laugh out of me. Okay. Now, how do we get ourselves... Oh, wow, we're on the coast, but we are somewhere weird. Right, so Stormy Coast is above. Let's see if I can get my fruit. Oh no. My snacks. The cheese snacks. The cheese snacks. Fuck. Anyway. It's just an interesting thing to think about. Like some of the titles that I like discuss and interact with are, I mean, Jesus. They are affordable in a way like... Ah, no! Alright, fine. I can't have those fruit up there. It's fine. I don't even want it. Stupid fruit. The only reason I'm banging this drum is just so that we don't fall into that old habit of, you know, only thinking about games in the old knowledge. Because, you know, that's how you end up saying stuff like space games don't sell and that kind of shit. Apparently I haven't been down. Let's go check it out. Apparently I haven't been here at all. But I will say, I really do enjoy these conversations, friends, and I hope you'll know that. Like, how we finance our games, like how we make our games make money sense, is a huge part of video games. It always has been. Because here's the thing, if you can make a game make a shitload of money in a way that isn't exploitative and isn't dickish, then you win, right? You make a Warframe and you're set. Then you can keep making games for as long as, you know, you want. That's the fucking dream, right? I get all... Comma, flower in my gob. It goes in my gob. It's in my gob. Sorry. Just as a, I guess, not even an FYI, but, so as you know, I've been stealing Little Fire for a few of the Long Ship After Dark, which is my little, like, I wouldn't even call it a sideshow. It's basically all the horror games that I don't think people would want to watch streamed in the middle of the day while you're all working. Well, Little Fire also does YouTubian stuff, and very kindly invited me to do a few videos with them, because she's got some, you know, key mailer codes and stuff for some interesting devs, stuff like that. We did a bunch of filming last night, and it went really, really well. Some of it was fucking funny. Like, absolutely fucking funny. And one of them was set in like a semi-detached house in London, and in the kid's bedroom there was a Boy George, what was it? Oh, what was his band? Fuck. Alright, remembering things is not my strong suit today. I've used my brain enough, it's fine. Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me! No! Friend, not food! But yeah, I just started singing Karma Chameleon as a coping mechanism to the horrors of which I was subjected. I don't know if I've been here, have I? I don't think I have. Culture Club, thank you, Unholy Glee. Can't believe I couldn't think that. And also realising I can't remember the actual lyrics to Our House anymore, thanks to the Game Grumps and Our House in the Middle of Our House. They know what they did. Oh, fucking hell, you screwed that completely. Currently, I'm not sure if Big Moth, Big Friend. Oh, though we did make it to Blast Decks. That's cool. Next time. First rule of Culture Club is that we tell literally everyone about Culture Club. The real hunter. May you commune with the devil's lettuce with great enthusiasm. Okay. I mean, virals. I can't help but notice that for all the bug and moth ladies you have in your. Is that death down that way? I'm gonna risk it. There's a distinct lack of cat. Oh fuck! Run! 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 I'm gonna go do scav crimes. A lot of scavs exploded right there. Oh no, my bomb. Let me just quickly swallow that. What do you mean I fed him to the lizard? Hurt and offended. I think that guy just exploded. I don't quite have enough food in my belly to sleep and bank all the kills, but I really want to. Cassidin moth. I don't think the moths are completely friendly. They're cute. They're fucking fluffy. Huh. Well, virals, maybe now's the time to start thinking about like a artistic crossover. I think they are drinking that scav like he is the tastiest beverage at the buffet. Oh yeah, no, they are draining him dry. Also, lol. Okay, but if I go past them like this, invisible. No, 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 no. Bad moth. Oh, fuck you! Maybe he'll let me go. Dear moth, could you please save my life, dear moth? Go on, get him! Get him! Save me! Please be the moth to save my life. This lizard's a dick. Yeah. Waddle it off, mate. Come on, moth. I often wonder if it's the fruit that I should be taking through when I teleport. Oh, I know, Virals, these moths are super cute. And we met baby ones earlier. They were so cool. Huh. I mean, caffeine, that would be potent as hell, but aviation's got that kind of like peppery edge, and Empress is surprisingly smooth, so that would work.
Breaking news. A large wooden object with a pointed end was found spinning in the downtown core. That's the big top story of the night.
Alright, let's see if we can go find our flower. Ah, and my bomb as well. Alright, not there. Well, first things first. Go get a bloody snack. So it's like the moths kind of have like sticky feet almost. Sorry, I've got an idea. There's a rotten fruit area this way, and I'm just going to use it for another teleport and see what that gives us. Yeah, here we go. Homie! None of the actual fuck! Thank you. There we go. Who's hungry? Yar, I don't think I know where I am. Okay, he's grumpy. He can go hang out with the other mole folk. We have a full belly right now, so that's good. Oh, that guy's fucked. I always forget they can do that. That the scavs can use lizard tunnels. Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. I just need you to not be alive. It's nothing against you, lizard buddy. I just need you to not exist. I am so smart. I am so smart. And we've never been here before, so... Nap time! Sorry, friends. I know I was probably talking to you about something before my brain just got pulled out of my ear there, but... Are you not entertained? Is this not Slugcatian Adventures? You know what it is, friends? I really want to be able to analyze all the Sony stuff today, right? Like, I really want to get into the paint, but there isn't too much to talk about, right? Like, great games, right? But it's business as usual. There's not much to get into about that. Sorry, I'm just getting some water. Hydrate or die straight. It's Pride Month. But yeah, Ooh! So we got to the Badlands and we infected the Badlands. Let's fucking go. And Hunter, you are entirely fine. First you're saying, what's a country loaf? Oh, form of bread. Actually, that makes sense. You know, anything that has the word country in it in the US, I just don't assume. Cheers all. It's better for all involved. Because yeah, and sorry, jumping back, like virals. If you need cat girls, like maybe now's the time to buy some cat girl designs. Oh, Vershi! How are your cats so fucking cute? And Evil Geek, you hadn't posted photos of your ducklings. Thank you for posting photos of your ducklings. Current reigning Jarl J post will be very proud. Alright, so from here... Oh. Oh shit. Whoa. We're just going to have to explore the Badlands as best we can. Orzine says they'll probably advertise for art commissions again. Do you mean you as the artist, or are you looking for people? Because, Dice, I don't know if you were in earlier. I need to ask you some prices and stuff. Obviously, you don't have to post your prices right now here on Twitch. But more, what the fuck is that? Is that a salamander? Oh, bees! Why are there bees? I have not fought this lizard before.
Welcome, you found Nick Cage's The Wicker Man.
Starring Nick Cage? Oh man, this guy is not doing well, but I also know if I treat him like he's already done for, that's when I'll get my shit wrecked. Okay, so he's an infected salamander. Jesus. I don't even know what that would mean. And there are several bees in places you wouldn't expect. Quasi, what a welcome. Good evening, friend. How goes it? Can I offer you a dinner moth? You know what? I'm gonna go bank that fucking kill. I'm a big proponent in top score at the end of a run. Okay, no, understandable, Quasi, understandable. Because I killed a Godzilla, now I've killed like a super salamander. I'm feeling good. Oh, and Akira Zero. Sorry, my manners are completely falling out my skull. Thank you kindly for the bits. Yesterday was a short stream, so I don't know. I'm feeling like I haven't been putting in the hours lately, you know? Let's go see what's up with those bees. My brain leaks out all over the place. But yeah, so Quasi, I don't know if you... Oh, fuck. Multi-kill! There's so many dead scavs. I need a full belly before I can bank those, though. Okay, so it looks like the bees will swarm whatever's above. Now, can they see me while I'm invisible? Oh, no, not when I'm like this. Because I'm all cool and shit. But they would absolutely kill the fuck out of me if I'm not careful. Bees! Oh, cool. Lava. Look, it's not the most nutritional or morally healthy, but... Hang on. Excuse me a second. God darn it. You all didn't tell me I still had the, Ooh. Well, okay. You wouldn't have known to tell me, sorry. I had the, still has paid promotion thing in my... Hadouken! Hadouken! Any more for any more? Oh, there are so many scavs down there. I have bitten off more than I can chew. Time to leave. This is the story of a slug cat named Stanley. Stanley was a rampant fucking psychopath. Oh. No! Fuck! So many good kills. No! It's not fair! Revenge! I just didn't have enough food in my system to bank the kills. Lame. I mean, technically this...
Despite being a psychopath, Stanley still had to face his own hubris.
Yeah. Alright, now let's see if the bees will still go after me while I'm invisible. No, okay, so they do hunt by sight. I don't appear to be able to eat them. What the fuck? I'm in shit. They can fucking smell me. And I'm dead! How the fuck are we gonna get past that? What madness! Why are we Dune? I don't know! I don't know what we've signed up for! Oh! Fine! Fucking bees. Fucking shark facts. It's shark art as well. In 1997, the English artist Damien Hirst displayed an artwork composed of a glass tank in which a real tiger shark was preserved in green embalming fluid. Hirst called this work "The Physical Impossibility of Death in the Mind of Someone Living." As the title implies, the shark looked terrifyingly alive. The viewer was confronted with its gleaming mouth and beady eyes, looking out from the green liquid. Thanks, I hate it. Hey, Fred, how goes it? I continue to be a creature of undeath. How are you? You just missed like a awesome kill spree. Which, once again, I was undone by my own hubris. I knew I was in trouble. And I saw the guy sneaking up on me. I was like, I can fucking take him. Okay, can I make it over there before the bees eat me? Because it feels like the bees are predominantly like... It's not necessarily them... Oh, that's going to cause some trouble. It's not necessarily the bees eating me. It's more that... For example, Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh shit. Shit. Yes, they've basically given me like tiny nukes. If you're new to this, so these little bugs here are very powerful. They summon one whole attack lizard. Oh, and apparently there's more places to go up here. What is this place? So yeah, the vultures will come on down and just snack on these mother hubbards. down there, though. I'm gonna try something stupid. One of those good news, bad news suggestions, buddy. At this point, though, I am the fucking predator. I am an invisible, murdery slug cat. And if we're lucky, so there's our spear, and there's our mask. We are not to be fucked with, for we are the tiny slug cat of murder. Alright, I just need to get a full meal in now so we can bank all those kills. Oh, these guys. Hello. No, 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 no! 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 Please! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. That's the second cool kill spree I've been denied. Ah, I was just gonna get some snacks. Watch me get my ass fucking handed to me now. That was in the director's commentary of Predator, where the Predator gets stung by 1,000,000 bees and dies. It's not considered the canonical ending, but so mad. It is interesting that they do just sting you to death as well. But I wonder, there must be a way to get further out. Anyway, let's go be a menace to the scavs again. It doesn't stop being funny, though. It's a terrible throw. Come on, come on, wait for it. Wait for it. Hadouken! Ah! Fuck! That had real I'm a genius, oh no energy right there. Shut up. So yeah, Quasi, this is what you and the rest of the afternoon squad have come on into. A slug cat who's been tired of being picked on by the ecosystem. It's my turn to be the invisible monster. But yeah, so Gideon, I hope you're doing splendid. For those of you who've gotten in, like, today's been a good day. We mostly have been talking about the Sony State of Play and the implications from that. But it hasn't been too spicy. I mean, honestly, Friday's when we'll start seeing some real shit kicking off, you know what I mean? Jesus. Double kill. We John Wicked each other. We're John Wicking over here. One of these days, I feel like someone should make like the life cycle of a Rain World stream. Start stream, plays extremely well, makes progress in gameplay and maybe in narrative. Reaches hour 3, becomes a literal cracked out tiny slug cat psychopath, hell bent on revenge for crimes not actually committed by anybody, slights that the slug cat feels it has received. Huh. It's almost like the bees try and descend from above. We'll look into this later. Strange phenomenon. Imagine, if you will, a slug cat. A single slug cat doing several murders. Oh, it's not even dead! Okay, it might be dead now. So, let's increase the chaos. What's better than one, vulture? 2! So much shit. I just want to point out, I killed, I think by my mark, 6 scavs in that whole thing. Huh. Gideon, that's kind of fascinating. You know what? It's quiet hours here, so I guess I can talk about it. I have been a little frustrated just because real life has been happening so much. I, too, had a very, very interesting premise come through business-wise, which I think I was talking to you all about, which I was in the process of working out... Oh. Which I was in the process of working out the logistics for. And I'm a little frustrated that, yeah, real life stuff keeps getting in the way. But... yeah, the two things that have been kind of keeping me awake this week has been... yeah, I need to apologize to a lot of friends about a lot of things. And I haven't had the time to dedicate to the shit that I've really, really wanted to. And that's... okay, I love doing this. The fact that this is my main focus every day is the fucking best. That's not something that I'm mad about, you know? But just more that... these other ideas that have been coming through, like, some of them have been fucking great. Like, I think I told you all that a friend who's been wanting to do game dev stuff for a time did a vertical slice for a project, and it was actually legit. And, like, the vertical slice... well, it wasn't even a vertical slice. It was a proof that we could actually do it. Oh! I have all the weapons now! I am your new slug cat god. Can't throw for shit. That doesn't matter. A lot of scavs just died there. Hang on. I'm going invisible because these guys are covered in explosives. Oh shit, I'm not invisible. I'm serious shit. No! No! Alright. Bear with me 2 seconds. I just gotta let little fire up. I'll be back in just a moment, friends. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do not let their cute, adorable squeaks fool you. They have had their own body weights in kale.
I know, you're starving.
I cannot wait for the vets to tell me tomorrow that they are chunky as. Look what I found.
Oh yeah, you just found me.
Yeah. One whole little fire.
I was captured. I was minding my business outside and I got smacked in the head with a Pokeball. Again. It's like the 5th time this week.
I keep leaving candy on the floor and you keep picking it up. At this point, people would think, you should have.
You brought the good candy. Of course I'm going to pick it up. In this economy, you're going to leave that on the ground?
When, before you hop in, do you know when your videos are going live?
I don't know yet because I need to kind of do all of the inner details of them.
Okay.
And I didn't have time today at work.
You should weigh them so I can make giving them their actual body weight in Kayla gardening goal.
Holy shit! Vershi, I'll keep a note of what their weight is tomorrow. You fucking legend! Drew, thank you.
Good evening to the sturdy sad goat. Hi, Caffeine. Wait, what was I saw my name again? Tiny big people fire paddle. Oh. Alright, I must go now.
Return to your home planet.
Oh, the filters are here.
Woo!
After stream.
Oh yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay, so I didn't realize it was going to get fucking windy for you all when I ran downstairs to go grab Little Fire. So while we're still doing Slug Cat John Wick mode, hey Flair, how are you doing, friend? What's going down? I'm dodging bees and basically being a fucking menace in Rain World. Flair, did you watch the state of play earlier on? Yeah, I know. Well, nobody wants to pay me to go to Summer Games Fest right now because, you know, everybody's got their own independent teams and whatnot. So Flair, it was very safe. There was some cool shit announced, like don't get me wrong, but it felt like a kind of almost like business as usual. No Death Stranding 2 as well, which was interesting. No Death Stranding 2, no Marathon, and nothing from Guerrilla. Okay, they're being nerds, so I'm just going to get the next slug and throw it in. But yeah, so Flair, are you working Summer Games Fest this year? Sorry, for those who don't know, so S5 Flair in chat is my good friend Floyd. If you think I know everybody in the games industry, I know, you know, I know no one compared. Yeah, you kids better fucking run. All right, here goes the... Boom goes the dynamite! throw their corpses to their friends as a warning to the rest. John Wick! John Wick! John Wick! Shit, there is no one left alive. Oh wait, no, there's this guy. Alright, final duel. Slugcat versus Scav. John Wick. Oh, wait, no, there's more. Go on, go on. Ha-ha! John Wick! John Wick! Okay, now they find enough food to go and sleep and stash all of these fucking kills. Yeah, so Fred, new Arc System Works game. It still makes me smile that that's how it's come around. Like, Arc System Works being kind of like the little sibling of the fighting game world, now being a major contender. You know, Marvel approaching them, like, that's real respect. Oh, and Flair, so this is the newest DLC, and this is the second, like, big ending of the new DLC. So we did the first ending, and it was lovely and heartfelt and very powerful. Now... now we're working towards whatever will be kind of like the big ending of this one. Just gotta make sure I eat enough, you know? Fuck, that was my dinner! Damn it! Sorry, I'm moth bat for dinner, you know how it is. Alright, we are absolutely banking these kills. Whatever portal is up there, we can explore... I'll have a quick look. Have a quick look. These moths will be gone next cycle anyway. What does it look like? It's hard to tell. Oh shit, and that's a karma flower. Alright, well let's get the karma flower. And then we'll go bank all these kills. Okay. But yeah, so Flair... There's always more Rain World. There's always more Rain World. And for as long as, like, the team keep making it. But what's really cool, I don't know if I told you this, and I know I've told the, you know, long shit about this. The team behind this are actually working on a new game, which is kind of like a Akira jet bike old school anime title where you fly these like high-speed hover bikes and like do battle kind of quasi road rash style. It looks really fucking good. Don't you fucking dare, bees. Also, get this nap in and we'll be stashing a grenade in our stomach. Look at all those scav kills! There is no way this will come back to bite me on the ass. Alright, this is a short cycle, so maybe it's time for more crime. Yeah, hubris? Me? Impossible! Oh, fuck. Fuck. They can cover me in fucking goo! That's their trick! Okay, I'll be honest with you, that's actually really fucking clever. So the salamanders can hunt me even when I'm invisible. I'm just hoping these, like, sand monsters will protect me. And yes, I understand the fallacy of what I just said. Don't worry about it. J-Post? J-Post, no.
Sounds like date for some. But that's got to be uncomfortable with all the sand.
Sand, I hate it. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. So the salamanders can burrow. And they can spit goo. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, I've got an idea. Sorry, here's me trying to have a serious conversation and or talk about games industry stuff, and then I immediately decide to do something dumb in Rain World. I just wish I knew how to avoid the bugs. Safik, you've watched a stupid amount of Rain World. How do I handle these fucking sky bees? Just run? Because I wouldn't survive it, but I'd be real tempted to open like a portal there. Come and get me! Come and get me! I'm delicious! No, no, no! No bitey, no fighty. Okay, I haven't eaten enough to snooze. But this is not going according to plan. And before you say anything, yes, there was a plan. Huh, I've actually been this way. Okay, so he's hella infected. Alright, as much as it pains me, I think I know what I have to do. Oh, fuck. Oh, the bees! Oh, fuck all the way off. I hope you choke, you vulture twat! Lost my karma flower. The plan was to open a portal, alright? I didn't get to do that. Now I seek blood again. It's fine. I have killed so many scavs already, and that was just a blind throw. Oh shit. I literally killed them all. And I don't know what that noise was, but I'm not going to stick around and find out. I have done several murders. Hey everybody, it's me, John Wick, your favourite northerner. Oh.
Reactor online.
There's that guy.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
That's enough change for a fancy shooter at the arcade.
Agonanarchy, heckin' thank you. 75 months is no small amount, so seriously thank you, okay? There's no food to be had here. Much like Daphne and Celeste, I'm in trouble. Okay, so if I want to bank the absolute unhinged slugcat kill spree that I just did, I have to find a little bit more snackage. Hey, good evening, Eve. How you doing, friend? Little Fire just got back. They are having a little break before coming to say hi, howdy. How are you doing? I saw you're living your idyllic life, doing like morning yoga. My idea of morning yoga is obviously rolling over and going back to sleep. No, seriously, I hope you're all doing splendid. Oh. Well, sorry you got to get up super early. That sounds extremely painful. But yeah, I'm still on Rain World, as I'm wanting to do on most Wednesdays. Okay, so I gotta grab the flower, get the fuck out. Alright. In, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. Grab the flower. Oh, sorry, and to my friends, so I got to meet Nightmare Eve very, very recently while they were visiting Seattle, and we have become fast friends. So I highly recommend giving them a follow. And they do those things that I've heard people do, like getting up in the morning and actually exercising. I know, crazy if true. Crazy if true. Oof. So over here, Eve, Summer Games Fest just started, which is kind of like the thing that took over after the E3 died. How much time have I got on this cycle? God, I just need one more snack. And yeah, the whole not E3 stuff technically started yesterday with the mix, but today was the big PlayStation. What do they call it? The not state of play. Was it just the showcase? Or was it the state of play? I forget. It's been a long day. And while tomorrow's going to be quasi-quiet, the rest of the week's going to be chaos. Like, we're literally going to be doing like 2 to 4 showcases a day, because now that E3's gone, no one's planning their shit. I mean, they don't need to, which is the frustrating truth of the matter. I just need some food. So one little moth bug is taunting me. Come on. Just a cute little moth guy. Just wanna jump into my gob. God. Fuck it. I'm not gonna starve, and I'm not gonna waste our karma. So let's do something really chaotic. Alright, 1 dinner order, 17 corpses, 13 spears, and a whole heap of sand. Who wants it? Oh, we jumping. Spats right the fuck back. Alright. Oh, they're still alive! Okay, he can't touch me because he's just covered in pearls. Okay, the scavs are back. That's still a glitch. Oh, it did, however, reset the timings a little bit, so we might be able to see if the moths have reset. Oh, yes! Nicked him! No, no. Okay. Listen, pearl-laden bastard. Leave me alone. The scavs are back in town! I'm going for a nap. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm going to grab that spear, and then I'm going for a nap. And yeah, Eve, it's always lovely to, you know, be able to see everybody, time zones willing. There's a lot of folks I haven't been able to keep up with over the last couple of weeks, so... yeah. I am absolutely not going to have the jukebox play The Scavs Are Back in Town. Gee, do I have any credits? Do I have any credits on my touch jukebox? Did Drunk Will... Okay. No, thankfully. By the way, they took off. I left my cookie on the dance floor from my local, which I think is a personal attack. Also, oh yeah, we killed enough scavs to get the outlaw. Indeed, numbers, indeed. Ah, hey, Vershi, did I say a proper thank you for that donation? It struck me with the chaos of John Wick and today's, like, PlayStation-flavored nonsense and everything that I might not have been my usual high-energy self. I'm sorry, friends. Divershi, I really hope I said a proper thank you. $50 is a huge amount of money right now, and I don't ever want you all to think that I just assume that's all going to happen all the time. Now it's time to go murder some more scavs. I will say though, friends, if there's anything you want to talk about games-wise, or if there's anything we haven't covered so far, please let me know. Ah, shit, salamanders. Doesn't seem like the salamanders are affected by bees. Just because tomorrow I do have a stupid early... Well, okay, stupid early for Will. Nope, no bees! I'm just trying to bait the salamander into coming down here. Oh, sorry. This week's going to be pretty crazy. So I just want to make sure that... Nope, nope. that we get the chance to natter and hang out when we aren't dealing with the Cirque de Kile and all of that nonsense. Ooh. Big rot. Oh, what the fuck? I was invisible. That's not fair. Well, so numbers, the reason why I use that one is because kind of like, it is the Keighley Circus, right? Like, the ESA ran E3. It was a for-profit event. Keighley is running Summer Games Fest. It is a for-profit event, but in a very different manner. But like, it exists to make cash. All the other showcases and things that have popped up around it, not all of them are officially like, you know, Keighley Fest sanctioned. But they've all become part of the area. Like the idea that the other showcases are kind of, I don't know. The other showcases aren't part of Keighley's operation, but they're kind of like the vendors outside the gig, you know? They're the peeps selling hot dogs after their show. Yeah, they are the food trucks. Like, there's a symbiosis now between all the different showcases and what everybody's getting up to and all of that. And, sorry, the reason why I call it that is because, like, it's all based around Keighley's nonsense, but he's not responsible for all of it. Thus, the Cirque de Kile. I think it's as apt a description as any. I forget where you go. Oh, you're here. It's interesting that we can't eat these bees. We can eat the moths. But no, things are definitely going to get crazier as the days progress. These coming weeks. Sorry, maybe it will be time to bring our adventures to a close. I mean, once again, a casual 6-hour stream, right? Slacking in my old age. I fucking love this game, though. Like, give me more excuses to play Rain World. But I also want to chat with you lot, because like I said, once the whole preview-a-thon starts kicking off... Sorry, I was trying to do death from above. Then things get a little busy, a little fast, you know what I mean? Like, it just struck me that none of you tried to throw in sharp facts whilst PlayStation was playing and or stationing. Yeah. And, like, the other thing I'm having at the moment is I really, really am craving being able to play more Night Rain. Now, as I said, I've got Virals and Sauron joining me tomorrow from, what did we say, kickoff from 3? All right. Oh, sorry, I want to try something before we kick it. Look, Virals, I'm just glad you're with because you are actually good at video games. We may have a Zelky depending on... No! Bees! Depending on how tomorrow goes. Well, we'll see how it all comes together, you know, friends. Shit. Alright, I'm going to try and make it out across the dunes. I've got an idea. Oh, scavs are here. Those things are fucking horrifying. Oh. Aha! Oh, no, you're bad. Okay. Power of Grayskull. Don't know I'm here, don't know I'm here. Don't know I'm here, don't know I'm here. Okay, let me just go get my bombs back. There's no fucking way I'm getting up there, so let's just see where this takes us. Oh, fuck. Wake up. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. There's a fucking salamander chasing you. Oh, no, bees! You know what? I'm going to stop trying to be clever. I'm going to stop trying to make clever noises with my stupid face hole. Go for a nap over here. Okay, maybe I'll quickly look up here. Okay. Oh. It's that guy. Hey, that guy. Don't put me with a gunk. No! No! Fuck. It's okay. It's alright. We explored. We explored. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Look at me. Do I look mad? Yeah, so it's a kind of salamander. And it has two things. It can burrow under the ground. And when it hits you with its tongue, it's covered in this bright mucus. So I can't hide. And I don't know if the mucus, like, slows us down or poisons us or what have you, but... Oh. Sorry about that. Okay, okay. So friends, I know it's only been 6 hours. I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I think I hit the wall. I think the lunacy, the bloodlust, the chaos. But please don't go anywhere, because I am going to make sure we go hang out with somebody. Tomorrow, I will be extremely tired. But it will be Night Rain. And I hope that we can, like, clear some chaos, get into some nonsense. And actually, on that, Let me just have a look and see what I've got. Would you like some more Night Rain? Would you like some indie platforming? Or would you like some mountain climbing? What suits your fancy, dear friends? Your choice is Night Rain, mountain, indie. No, I didn't injure little fire. No, I just hit the wall. And I am trying not to... You're not injured! Terror. Not injured. No, friends, I'm trying not to go too hard, and it's... My bantermancy has fallen off a cliff, even though it's only 6. Well, it's coming up on 8, but it's only 6 hours. And tomorrow I have to be up stupid early, and then Night Rain, then Friday is the big Cirque du Soleil, then Saturday and Sunday. So you're going to get a lot of streams from my dumb self, okay? Fuck you guys. All right, I'm rolling credits. Fuck you guys. You've not been beaten like a Victorian child. Oh, Bean Child. Okay. But no, seriously, friends, like, all of you who have hung out, chatted, bantered, thrown in bits, actual donations and cash money dollars, seriously, to all of you, thank you. So to Totally Sudafudatum, thank you for the follow. To Catastros, Ortrazini, AR, Arandios, Meowkitty Sakura, Punspector, Arrowgriffin, Nightvale, and Agananaki, whether you were tagged by the Hunters of House Carl celebrating 80 months or anything in between, thank you. Seriously, Divershi, thank you. Like, $50 donation is a big deal. Thank you. J-Post with a stealth red bit while I was trying to poop. But thank you. And to Eriman, Akira Zero, Simple Chaos, Scotty Doggy, Legend, Puns, Bacon, Nexus, Vanderbeest, Shitaru, and Safik. Seriously, whether you throw in 2 bits or a literal red bit, every month that comes together, and that's why I'm still doing this. So thank you. To the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine, but Nova, Moose, and Tull. And to QB, who brought in a raid. QB is a fucking cool person and is absolutely worth a follow. Little Fire, you're fine! Okay. So, Vanderbeest would like a mountain. So Vanderbeest gets a mountain. I'm going to pass you over to my good friend Wheeler Dealer. As most of you should know... Little terror. As most of you should know, Wheeler and I served together under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. So feel free to ask him industry questions and what have you. Wheeler works in, like, cool band photography and animu. So you want to talk anime nonsense as well. But that's it from me. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Probably haggard to all hell. Apparently I have to go heal Little Fire. Alright, friends. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, alright? Play some good games. Post some good pictures of your pets in Discord. I'll see you when I see you. Such a terror! Do I hurt? Start healing like Night Rain. Virals! Alright. Okay, I'm sending you off for realsies now this time. Alright. See you tomorrow, friends.